Track.
To the egg carrier
Door, yeah.
site. You might find something.
Chance. Kangas.
You said bottom of the track.
Oh my gosh, Chance. I fucking see. Did you not see that damn door? It's right.
You said the boat door? You said door.
Oh my god, Changus! It's right there! It was right
It
there!
was? Fuck!
Fix your eyes!
Okay, oh, okay, hold on. I'm staying one place. Which? Oh, okay. Which direction do I turn?
Do you not see the sign that says boat?
I was talking about that, Nick! I just said boat door! Damn, he missed.
Oh
my gosh! Fake bullet twist again! Stop! Why do they keep doing?
Well, this time it's just blanks. This time it's like he just, this time he's just like, yeah, that. Those weren't live rounds.
Oh my. We be with you in squirts? What? Do you mean spirit? That's a Q, not a P. That's a Q. You know, I understand. You know, like they kind of look similar, but then again, on the keyboard, at least my keyboard, the letters are all capitals. So, yeah, spirit. Squirt. I will be with you in squirt. When you squirt, I am with you. That sounds. No. No. That sounds wrong. Whenever you squirt, I'm with you. Oh my gosh. Oh, did that do the trick? Oh. Oh. It's porn. Oh, okay. What is this, Suzuki-san? There's porn on the computer speakers! What the fuck? I guess it was a trap. Nakajima-san. Attacker must know what do we do? What do you mean? They probably set it up to play that moaning sound when the cord is pulled out to stop us from getting to the bottom of it. Screw. Oh, damn it. Oh.
Chance, the monkeys are literally the least of your problem right now.
I know. Hold on. Wait. Where do I have to push this ladder?
You don't.
Oh, I don't? Oh. What's the ladder for again?
Chance, you climbed up the ladder.
Oh.
Move the handle and the lift should move.
Leave me alone.
Oh my god, Changus, the fucking staircase.
Wait. But there's a...
The staircase.
Wait, what is this then? What? Oh my gosh! That's... Holy shit, that's literally Kiryu's voice actor! That's just straight up him, like... That's what's his name? What's his name? Takaya... I think it's Takaya or Takaya Kurata. That's just straight up Kiryu's actual VA! Just in the game! Alright. No! Oh, wait. Oh. Damn it, did I break the game? I broke the game! No! I have to restart the level now.
Distortions throughout this facility, and they appear to be causing a rift in time.
Time travel?
Until we have further information.
Whoa. Hold up. No one said this game was gonna have time travel. No one. Okay then. Okay.
If you get hit while you're fishing, that acts as a,
Oh, that's wonderful news, Nick. Thank you for telling me that.
Chase, it's not that fucking big of a deal. Calm the fuck down, man.
I am calm.
No, you're not.
Well, this frog won't come to me.
Just relax. Chase, literally, it's not that.
Yeah, fuck you.
Chase, if you were to have a body pillow transformer, who would you have?
What the fuck? Why are you asking me this, man? I don't know. Alright, now let me ask you this. Let me ask you the same question, Nick. But it has to be a male transformer, and it's suggestive.
Has to be and suggestive shockwave.
You answered that with no hesitation, man. O.J. Simpson made the orange juice?
Orange juice.
What are you saying, woman? Hey, Tails! Hold on, Nox, I'm gonna... Oh, actually, this Shadow just... Sonic, I'm gonna test how smart Tails actually is. Hey, Tails. Did you know that O.J. Simpson and made orange juice? What? Yeah, that's what it's named after. Kill myself! I'm gonna kill myself. They make me feel like committing suicide. But not for real, don't take it as a serious. Hold on. Here we go. I go. That guy! He kept shooting well. Oh, that's great. The little grunt guy, he kept shooting even though he was dead. It's like, ah! My dead sister. I don't know why I call her girlfriend. Well, I mean, she is Shadow's best friend. I fell! Oh!
So you see Shadow's best friend. They're not at that stage yet.
Ah. Well, I was referring to Maria.
Oh, I thought you were referring to Bruce.
No, I was referring to Maria. And then I fell like a fucking retard.
Yeah.
Nick, you're my friend. You're supposed to Bastard! You're supposed to
What am I supposed to do? Lie?
Yes! That's what a good friend does! No!
I got the rice fat back! Last time that was a thing!
Wait, hold. The set's not complete yet, Nick.
It's not.
It's not.
I think I know what you're going for.
Shit! Wait, hold on, real quick. My Shadow, what the? I'm just thinking now. Shadow, what are you talking about? Oh. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I mean, I knew you were an ultimate life form, but like, whoa.
Thank you.
Because X is porn, Chelsea? No, Chelsea, 3 X's is porn. That's porn. 3 X's.
You know the famous story. You know the famous story of ghost stories.
Yeah, ghost stories.
Yeah.
Oh, is that not true?
Oh, lie. 100% lie.
What?
It was not a story. It was not a story of this show that wasn't popular in Japan, and so they were the studio just told them, yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want with it. You just keep some things familiar, but like you're free to do whatever the hell you want with it. This was a popular show in Japan. They had episodes. It had episodes that had better ratings than Dragon Ball Z.
What?
Oh shit!
Oh, whoa! Come on! Okay.
I'm not done with you yet.
Sonic win! There we go!
I told you.
Oh!
The ultimate.
I killed him as soon as I started falling to my death. Oh my gosh. Where the goth girls at James? Unfortunately, there's no goth girls here. Oh no. Unless one of us decides to transition, and then we start just dressing goth. I don't know. How do you feel? Oh, there's no girls here, so how do you feel about a goth femboy? Is that okay with you, or is that too gay?
I hate to tell you this, Chance, but you're probably the easiest to pass.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
It means that if one of us had to become femboy.
Okay. Hey, lady, I found your stalker. You did? Yeah, he was shuffling around up here. Let me have a. Aha! I did. Oh gosh! Oh gosh, I can shoot while I'm in the walls. Okay.
Chance, as if it can see, it'll shoot you.
Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Okay, cool.
No, this guy some sushi.
Oh,
I ate them raw.
I like sushi. Sushi's fun. Sushi's delicious. But no, you can't just say you can't just say, you know, oh, they hate fish because, you know, they eat them. It's like that doesn't narrow it down at all, Comet. Everyone eats fish. Like it's oh man, you know, did you did you know that like I don't know what's a stereotype? Did you know that Hispanic people eat like beans? That's why beans hate Hispanic people, man. It's like, but everyone eats beans. Like, it's not exclusive. It's not exclusive to one group. It's like, oh man, did you know that the Koreans eat kimchi? That's why kimchi hates Koreans. Like, it's not exclusive though. It's not exclusive. Like, anyone, like, we're at a time now where everyone can eat kimchi, so it doesn't work. So, yes, Chelsea, I got arms. Oh my goodness! Oh, what happened to his arms? I lost him, unfortunately. It was the war. It's the war, Megatron. It's getting to us all. Yes. I may have PTSD.
I may be PTSD, but that's a maximal.
That's a fucking maximal.
I may have PTSD, but that is a fucking maximal.
That is a fucking maximal. And yet, David K still won't say the line for Jobby. Say the line, David. Do it. You know you want to. Say the line. Put it in my ass. Master, we all have arms, Chelsea. Oh, I just realized. Hold on 1 second. Let me do something real quick. Yeah, there we go. We all have arms. It's not an exclusive thing. Ooh, arms. Oh my gosh. Duh. It's a Christmas miracle. Whoa. Oh my goodness. So, it's not exclusive, Chelsea. That's okay. Alright, otherwise. How's everyone tonight?
I'm good.
You're good? Alright. Oh man, my tea's getting cold already? Damn. Did I make sure that all my PNGs match the slide for each topic?
I finished the movie today.
Oh, which
dad.
movie? Which movie?
Everybody there? Hello?
Yeah, oh no. Hold on. Matchstick? No, we lost him. Damn. What is going... Matchstick? Mr. Matchstick?
Hello?
Matchstick?
Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
Fucking Discord cut me off.
Oh, okay.
But,
What?
I watched the movie today.
Oh.
Well, I finished the movie.
What you
Nice.
watch?
What,
Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, okay. Did you like it?
Oh, that ending, man. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, that ending. I what I do want to say though, like after watching Saving Private Saving Private Ryan, there's a it's it's very clear where a lot of their budget went to, and because like after like the whole movie's good, but like they put in so much into that like that whole D-Day opening scene, and then after that like it's kind of funny just seeing the contrast with just the rest of the movie just being them walking around.
It was that D-Day scene and that last scene,
Oh
and
yeah,
then everything
true.
in between. They did not put it much work in. They was like, okay, we spent our budget on 2 fight scenes.
So
What do we do now?
all right, guys, you're just gonna walk around a bit, and then Tom Hanks, you're gonna have to act a shit out this to carry the rest of the movie. I mean, the whole movie is still good though. I really like Saving Private Ryan, but it's just funny how just that middle section between the movie after the opening and that final section, it was solely had to be carried by just the actors doing the damn best performance they could, because all you're doing technically is just walking around trying to find one guy. So but yeah, I like Saving Private Ryan. Have you anyone else seen Saving Private Ryan?
I only seen the first scene.
Oh, okay. I say it's good. You could definitely check it out. It's just funny though. Again, that.
I want to talk about it now a little bit, but I don't want to spoil it. So.
Oh, that's true. It's a war movie, Chelsea. Yes, it is. It is a good old classic World War II movie. It won the Oscars. I think. What was it for? Like special effects or something? I forgot what. Hold on, I can look it up. Come here. I can look this up. Saving Private.
Man,
Oh my god.
Those scenes of Ryan just got me like, ooh, they got me right there. When they had the, yeah.
Oh wow, Saving Private Ryan just won the Oscars that year. Best Director, Best Cinematography, Best Film Editing, Best Sound Mixing, Best Sound Editing, Best Picture, Best Actor, Best Original Score, Best Original Screenplay, Best Production Design, and Best Makeup and Hairstyling. So yeah, just Saving Private Ryan.
I just fucking realized.
Mm.
I did not notice when fucking Paul Giamatti died. I do not remember that. When the fuck did that happen? I just realized that the whole fucking final scene, Paul Giamatti was nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
He fucking disappeared in the middle of the movie.
Yeah, I know. No, like a lot of guys in that movie just end up dying. So like by the time the movie ends, you're like,
it was only fucking the Reuben. It was Reuben.
Yeah. No.
Did that guy get injured at all in that movie?
I don't remember.
I don't think so. I think most of the guys just got.
Look, like a lot of that big fight days film, like pretty much like half the cast just got killed off. So
yeah,
so,
I'm disappointed that my southern representation died in that scene.
I'm disappointed. Where's my Asian representation though? I get it's Europe, but where's the Japanese? I mean, it's not Koreans, but still Asians. They should put in more Asian people. 0 out of 10.
We can watch Hacksaw Ridge for that.
Oh, that's true. We can watch Hacksaw Ridge.
Hacksaw Ridge is Pacific, right?
Yeah, Hacksaw. Yeah, John, Hacksaw Ridge, the Pacific,
Okay.
right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, we.
I just remember I remember the commercials for that and like nothing else. Andrew Garfield, I think.
Yeah, Andrew Garfield. That's just one movie that's like just on my watch list, but I still need to actually sit down and watch it in its entirety. Ooh. So like.
I need to fucking finish Band of Brothers. I watched like half of it,
Mm.
and I dropped it for some reason, and I just never picked it back up.
Hey, how did you watch Masters of the Air, Ninjato?
It's on Apple TV.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get that. There's some good things that are on Apple TV, but I'm not touching that shit. Huh.
I'm not gonna lie.
I refuse to pick up. I refuse to go out myself and buy any streaming services because I abhor the modern streaming industry.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I used to have a Hulu. But then I cut it mostly because of saving money. So.
Ironic
saving private money.
Ironic considering what we've been watching.
I know, but so far the site we've been using has had all the Futurama episodes, so it's been working out fine so far. I'll just have to pick up the subscription again when the second half of season 8 comes out. So,
to quote Gabe Newell, piracy, if you don't provide, all right, to misquote Gabe Newell, piracy is a result of a bad service.
Yeah. Just reminded me of? You just reminded me of the fact that how Crunchyroll, as soon as they bought they just absorbed Funimation. Once Funimation itself just finally died, they fucking just jacked up the
Monopoly
prices.
time, baby.
They jacked up that prices because they knew that where else are you gonna go? Funimation's not there anymore, so jack up those prices.
You're the worst pirate I ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
But you have heard
What's
of
on Jack Sparrow outfit? I have a daughter.
I have a daughter. I have a daughter. I actually.
I've never seen any of them.
Okay, the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie will always be great. I really love the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. At the very least, you should watch that. I know people.
Second one's even better.
True, I love the second one too.
Really?
Oh, well, at least in my opinion. I know people say that the movies fell off after the third one, which I can understand. The movies after the third one are, not as good, but I still actually enjoyed them a bit though. Like I still find.
Oh no, go ahead. All right, if you guys show Pirates of the Caribbean, I'll sit down and watch it.
Okay. Sure.
I think it's one of those movies where I'm like, if it's happening, I'll watch it, but I'm probably not going to go actively seek it out myself.
Oh, okay. All right then. Orlando Bloom is in it. That's right. Orlando Bloom is in it. I don't know. I'm trying to be as vague about this as possible when it comes to movies. I don't know.
I have a jar of dirt and it has Amber Heard's face. And it's a little picture of Amber Heard's face.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you remember? Oh, Nick, you remember when Orlando Bloom fought Johnny Depp on that wheel? And they were just and they just rolled through the entire island sword fighting in that wheel.
No, he didn't fight Johnny Depp. He fought Cutler Beckett, and Johnny got caught in the wheel. Got himself caught in the wheel while they were fighting.
Okay. All right. Is Ninjato okay, Chelsea? I think so.
Ninjato, are you okay?
I'm playing a fighting game.
Okay. All right.
I'm playing on Fightcade, so it's
Fightcade?
So I'm actually playing X-Men Children of the Atom right now.
Oh, okay.
What character are you playing as?
Cyclops, right now.
Based.
Getting my butt whooped by Colossus right now.
Let's
Because
go.
this is an older game.
I only
You
know.
know what? Screw it. I'm not.
I really only know.
I am
Colossus
getting
from
so
the-
salty on Children of the Atom. I'm gonna just play some Marvel vs. Capcom.
Okay. The only real exposure I've had to Colossus is really the Deadpool movie. So, but I
That is a fantastic take on Colossus.
in the Deadpool
Probably
movie.
the best.
Oh,
Yeah, and
okay.
best in general media.
Hmm.
Outside the
of,
comics, certainly. I just kind of wish that they would change the colors a little bit, so that it's a red suit. It's a red suit with the yellow X.
Hmm. Okay.
I don't think it'd take too much trouble.
Hmm. Okay.
Hey, fight on, pick on some of your own size.
Pick on somebody else. Oh, that's
okay.
right, babe. Let's
This is-
go. Big CGI fight. Yeah.
I always love it when they have a Colossus and Colossus fight
Hmm.
Juggernaut. It gets his ass kicked, but it's always so fun to see.
Here comes the Juggernaut. Holy
Fighting,
shit.
dirty, fighting, dirty, fighting,
Dirty.
dun, dun, dun. You can't stop.
this
He's a
motherfucker.
juggernaut. You can't stop this
This
motherfucker.
motherfucker.
Holy shitballs! Holy shitballs! Holy shitballs! Holy shitballs!
I'm not gonna lie. I'm still gonna watch. I'm still gonna watch Deadpool 3, but I really do hope they. I don't know, because I know it has to deal with. Because now since it's technically part of MCU, they have to do the whole like TVA stuff. It's like I'm really hoping at least this time when they do it, it's like good. I don't know. I watched only the first season Loki. I thought it was okay. And that was kind of it.
I hope they really go hard on having making fun of the TVA,
Yeah,
because
that's what
yeah, right. Since you're gonna have to make up a whole bunch of jokes about how you can't. Yeah, if you can't be dirty, then you can at least make jokes about how you cannot be dirty.
Exactly. So yeah, I think that. So yeah, Deadpool 3 is like the only MCU movie I'm looking forward to.
It's actually the only one.
What? Oh, for this year?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're finally not doing their dumb pump and dump, tactic. They're actually taking their time. Wow, took them, oh, it took them long enough to learn that. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know what to. Okay, one thing I also gotta say is also when it comes to MCU, I don't know. I just find it funny how so far, Anthony Mackie just been either had nothing good to say or is just saying the most vague ass shit possible about the new Captain America movie. It's like, Anthony Mackie, can you tell us about the new Captain America movie? It's definitely a
No.
Captain America movie, alright? It's like, but is it good? It's a Captain America movie. Anthony Mackie, it's a good or not? It's like... so it's like, you're supposed to be promoting this movie, and you got, like, nothing good to say about it, or, and then if you do, it's just like the most vague thing possible. Like I think like you said, obviously, some stuff is gonna have to be, different from the source material of the comics. It's like, yeah, well, no shit, Anthony Mackie. It's like, but like, is the movie good though? It's like, it's a Captain
America movie.
It's a Captain America movie. So. Next month is the Knuckles show? Oh, it is. Oh, that's right. Okay, I guess I might as well get Paramount Plus again.
Why do you keep unsubscribing?
Because it costs money!
Changus.
You know
Dang it.
shit we watch is on there.
But I can't afford to pay it like every month, okay? Goodness gracious.
Shangus, you see, here, I have a solution. Put on a pirate patch, an eye patch, and a
That's
pirate
true.
hat.
That's true.
Solve all your problems.
That's true.
Guys, I need you to ask I'm about to ask another question. Do you find this as funny as I do? Just the idea of Optimus Primal busting down a door and coming in like this.
Coming like what?
I have my camera on.
Oh. What are you... What was he doing? Just...
Bust down the door, just comes in like this. He's not even doing monkey noises. He just...
He looks like he's doing the Conor McGregor walk. It's just... Actually, you know what? I could tie this into the actual topics. No joke. I kind of wish Scar King came in with the fucking and Conor McGregor. He was pretty much. Dude. He was pretty much doing that in the movie. Okay, but anyways, I think that's a good segue into the actual topics we're supposed to be talking about. So
Yeah.
James, this image you sent me, it just cracks me up every time I look at it.
Gotta load this shit. Alright. Okay, but anyways, Godzilla X Kong. They're not fighting anymore. They're fucking. Ooh. I'm disappointed. No, I'm actually disappointed. 0 out of 10 movie. It turns out the marketing lied. Godzilla and Kong didn't make out. I'm so disappointed. 0 out of 10 movie. And you know what? It's a negative out of 10 because Kong didn't. Not a single monkey in that movie flung poop. Why couldn't they fling poop? Come on, do it, do it. But anyways, okay, so what's gonna happen real quick though? I want to mention what's gonna happen tonight is we're gonna start off with a spoiler-free, just talk about the movie, and then later on, then we're gonna revisit Godzilla X Kong again, and then we could talk about spoilers and stuff. You hate the internet, Ray? Everyone hates the internet, but it's one of those things where we have to live on it, and we can't get rid of it. But anyway, so spoiler free, Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire. Yeah, it's good. I liked it. It's fun. It's fun. It's if you like Godzilla vs Kong, this movie is just that. It's just Godzilla X Kong, just again. Better or worse, it's just Godzilla vs Kong again. And it's exactly what I expected it to be. So, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. I'm satisfied. Cause these movies, like you could tell even by the marketing, like at least the recent MonsterVerse movies, they're not really trying to be anything, okay, maybe not. No. There's some sincerity to it. I guess more like not trying to be cinematic masterpiece. Like Godzilla -1. This movie is not. So, but that's okay because like we talked about before, the beauty about Godzilla is with these type of movies, you could do whatever you want. You could do a very serious take. And a drama like -1, or you could do just a silly, goofy, fun blockbuster romp like Godzilla vs Kong and Godzilla X Kong. I will say, this movie definitely an emphasis on Kong more than Godzilla. I don't know. It's Kong is the star of the movie, and Godzilla's kind of just along for the ride. But there's nothing wrong with that. But like it's I don't know. It's like you could just make this a King Kong movie, technically, and it most likely still would work. as is. Like it will most likely still work just as a standalone King Kong movie. But Godzilla's here, so it's Godzilla X Kong. So, but hey, it's okay. But like this movie definitely had a very heavy focus and emphasis on Kong, cause I will say I think so far the MonsterVerse has had some like the most unique and honestly, in my opinion, the most interesting take on Kong and like his story. Cause everyone knows the King Kong, the original King Kong story. Like everyone knows like the plot of the original movie. These guys, they go to Skull Island for their own greedy purposes. They meet the giant monkey. They bring him back. Monkey goes crazy, kidnaps blonde woman. Planes come and shoot him down. And then something about it was beauty that killed the beast. And so there was that. So everyone knows the original King Kong movie. So the MonsterVerse movies, what they've done with Kong is essentially sort of reinvent him and do a whole new take on the story. Kong is not gonna just go, ooh, blonde woman, gonna grab her, climb Empire State Building. Like they're not doing that anymore. And it's been very interesting to see what they've been doing with Kong. I kind of find it funny how like it's clear that everything they've been doing with Kong's like what they want to do with Kong as like a character, as like an icon, just all stems from the fact that just want him to be able to stand up and able to have a chance against fighting a giant lizard that breathes radioactive material. Cause if it was just normal King Kong, what chance does he stand? So they gotta scale him up. So he could have raise your dukes, Godzilla. And so everything has just been essentially kind of revolving around that. But at the same time, they've actually decided, we're gonna be more than that. We're gonna explore, what this new Kong is like, his life, his world. And in a sense, you could say that these movies have all been kind of about Kong, I guess, becoming King Kong in a sense. He's, especially after this movie, he's definitely earned a name.
He will not just be saying ooh ah in an English accent. It'll be ooh ah in a British accent.
Exactly. He's now, especially after this movie, he's definitely King Kong. So it's so like very much a heavy emphasis on Kong. I guess I could go for like the antagonist, which is the big monkey, the other big monkey in this movie, Scar King. He's a blast. The Scar King is an absolute blast. The dude is just one big asshole, and I like him. He's the moment he appears on the screen, he already has this very like entertaining like aura and personality to him. Like he's not gonna be some big world threatening like threat on the same level as like King Ghidorah from King of the Monsters. It was like it's not really like like the Mutos from like 2014, but like
he's comedy Megatron.
He is. He really is. like just the dude is Scar King is such a hater, and I love him. So I know I said I would save spoiler talk, but like no joke, like the slight-ish spoiler. So like the first scene you see of when you see Scar King on screen, literally he comes walking up to Kong, and I mean it when I say he might as well just do the Conor McGregor walk, just swing his arms like that, just like he's doing his best to show up Kong like I'm the big guy here. What you gonna do, monkey? So yeah, Scar King, even though yes, he's not, you know, as threatening as like King Ghidorah, I will say he's got a lot of personality as an antagonist. And as an antagonist, doesn't speak a single word. It's just, you know, monkey noises. And he, again, just he's got such a hater personality. I love it. I think no joke, Scar King might be my favorite monster versus antagonist so far, just because he's such a pompous asshole. Just I got a magic whip Kong. What do you got? A little stupid axe. Ooh.
I have a magic whip. Pip, do you? I hang out with a giant radioactive lizard who hates me. Oh.
Well, guess. Yeah, but Scar King will go. Well, guess what? I got an ice-breathing lizard. Take that. So I guess also.
You really don't understand the concept of what happens with fire and ice, don't you?
You know, okay.
Why I assume like ice freezes the fire.
Okay. Actually, I do want to also mention real quick. Okay, I want to circle back to Godzilla, but I guess while I'm still on the antagonist, the other monster that the movie trailers constantly try to hide, but like toy advertising already spoiled the secret monster, so everyone already knows who the secret monster is of the movie, which is Shimo, the ice, which is Scar King's ice-breathing lizard, like not even pet, just slave. Let's be honest, slave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
when a creature is as, let's be honest, as sentient as Godzilla, but is like treated like that, yeah, like a pet, but like in the fucked up kind of, I'm gonna own a black person kind of thing.
Yeah. So.
Oh my goodness.
That's essentially what it is.
That's kind of what it is, cause like all these monsters are, you know, intelligent creatures. So like when you enslave one and treat it as a pet, then yeah, that's kind of bad. So again, even though Scar King's not as like threatening, he has such a really entertaining personality, mostly just because what a fucking cruel bastard he is.
Do me a favor. Hold on to the Scar King isn't as threatening. I want to save that bit for spoiler talk.
Okay, true. But yeah, Shimo, she's there. But I will say, it's Shimo is definitely a case of, yeah, she's not really there because she wants to be. So, so yeah. Alright, then, circling back to, now, Godzilla. Even though Godzilla's not much in this movie,
try to lie to me!
I gotta say...
What's worse is that he also has top billing.
Oh, that's true. I gotta say though, there's something I kind of find funny about Godzilla just being essentially just this big bully that just rules the world. Okay, so like, I'm trying to be as vague as possible about the movie because I'll save it for spoiler talk. But like, some, not really a key plot point, but one thing they do bring up constantly throughout the movie, even though it's not that relevant, is how much the world itself just can't handle Godzilla. Like Monarch has to like call like this country's government, like Prime Minister, and tell them, look, I know you want to nuke Godzilla so badly, but trust me, we already did that. It didn't work. There's nothing we can do about him. You're just gonna have to deal with him.
It didn't work. It just made him angrier and somehow more powerful.
You're just gonna have to deal with Godzilla just living in your country now. Like, what can you do about it? It's like, which is it's very funny. So, I haven't really watched it, but like from what I understand, the Monarch TV show was all about how Monarch as an organization itself isn't really good at its job, and this movie kind of shows they're not good at their job, but at the same time, counterpoint to I'm sorry. Counterpoint to Kurt Russell's character in Monarch, we literally tried everything we could to get rid of Godzilla. It didn't work. It's like, yes, Monarch is bad at their job, but it's not really their fault, because we can't stop Godzilla. Nothing can stop him. Like, we've tried so many things, and he just still won't die. It's like, they just constantly bring up the movie. So I was like, what can we do? Like, what can we do? There's nothing we can do. He's just gonna. It's just everything we do is just gonna just either piss him off or make him stronger. Like, we're in a shitty situation. So it's just funny how like just Godzilla's just this big like people like the world, like humans are treating Godzilla like a natural disaster, while Godzilla himself, whenever you see him, he's just this big bully just going around. Hey, you monster that lives in this country, it's my country now. Get the fuck out.
I don't wanna. Okay, time to snap your neck. What?
So it's, hey you, monster in this territory, give me your territory, I need it. I don't wanna. Well, I'm just gonna kill you then. What? He's.
Wanna guess he did it to the mammoth?
No. No. I was. The mammoth was not in this movie, so.
Okay.
It's like, and then my favorite part is another thing I find really funny about this movie is how like they've established now, ever since Godzilla vs. Kong, that Godzilla and Kong just sort of have this like this verbal-ish agreement. I don't know, verbal for like a kaiju agreement that like, hey, you stay in your lane, and I won't bother you. You come into my lane, I will come after you. So it's just funny how like as soon as every time Kong comes up from the Hollow Earth up to the surface, everyone freaks out because they all go, oh, no, Godzilla's gonna come. Oh my gosh, he's gonna wreck shit up. Oh my gosh, no, what can we do? Oh my goodness. It's like if they're always like trying to like, okay, whatever, okay, let's just find out whatever Kong wants up here. That way we can send him down back to Hollow Earth as quickly as possible so Godzilla doesn't fuck us up. Get him down there immediately.
And then Godzilla finds out. Oh, come on!
Well, yeah, eventually, because like Godzilla and Kong have to team up for this movie. So eventually, when Kong does surface and Godzilla finds out, like the first thing Godzilla immediately does. So also another thing about Godzilla is, as you can tell by all the promotional stuff, he got a new look. He got a new design. He got a
Godzilla comes up and he's like, I like, I after Indiana Jones, I always wanted to try monkey brains.
But as you can tell by like promotional and toys and stuff, Godzilla got a brand new look. This is an evolved Godzilla in a sense. He got like a big like power up in the movie. I guess I'll touch on that power up a little bit later, but like he gets powered up, and then it's like, woo, whoa, there he is. He's skinnier now. He lost a beer gut, and he's pink now. It's just funny how once Godzilla gets this like new look, the first thing he does. Okay, I'm gonna go beat up that monkey now. I'm gonna go beat up that monkey now.
I embrace my femininity, and now the monkey dies.
Exactly. All right. And then I guess now I can also circle back once more to Kong. So, like I mentioned earlier, this movie definitely has a very huge emphasis on Kong more than Godzilla, and how like this is all kind of like King Kong becoming King Kong. So, one of the major points about Kong in the MonsterVerse is how he's like the last of his kind. He's all alone. Like there's no other great monkey ape like him out there. And so the whole point of this movie is, oh no, there are more like him. Where are they? Oh, they're just they're in Hollow Earth. Oh, so you can find them. Yeah, but they're just they're kind of led by an asshole.
They're in Hollow Earth.
Hollow Earth, yeah. Just, but like, it's just, oh, there's other monkeys. They're just not having a good life because they're all living under an asshole, an asshole monkey, the Scar King. So, but like, but I also want to say also like, this movie also has a lot more sequences where it's just completely CG animated. There's no human characters in these scenes because it's just solely focusing on the monsters themselves. And this is especially true with Kong. And so because of this, you really get to like see Kong as a character more and more than ever before. I guess like so like in like the 2005 Peter Jackson King Kong movie, there was all these like little scenes of like of Kong hanging out with the blonde woman. I don't know, that's not you know, I don't really care about the blonde woman. The blonde woman, you see all those scenes of Kong hanging out, and you get to like, so you see like what this monkey's really more about, you know, like, oh, he's got a personality and stuff, and it's kind of like that here, but just, you know, get rid of the blonde woman and instead replace it with a tinier monkey.
Zuko.
Zuko's such a little shit, though. He just contrary to like a lot of the marketing, he's not. He looks cute in comics, but no. It turns out Zuko's just this little fucking brat. He's a little shit.
He can be very crafty if he needs to be.
He's such a little shit. I love it. It's like okay, Master, you play God of War, so like it's like Kratos and Atreus, but when Atreus is getting his ego trip.
Fuck.
Yeah. That's kind of like the personality. Is like Zuko's just this little shit. Just.
All right. Godzilla. Beat some humility into this man.
Oh, don't worry.
No, it was Kong. Beat some humility into your sidekick.
He does. Don't worry. Literally, there is a scene. I don't want to.
Change. We'll get to it.
I won't get to it, but there is a scene.
Because I want to talk about that scenes for like 5 hours.
There is a scene.
Despite only lasting like a few seconds, there's like I want to talk about. I know it was amazing. Let's just say they pulled a me.
Oh my gosh. But I know.
All I can think about was when I was in that fucking RPG.
I know. But so, but yeah, Zuko's just this little shit that Kong literally just has to like beat the sense of him half the time. Just, I really like that they're like chemistry going on, despite not speaking a single word we can understand. That's also one thing I gotta give this movie praise for. Everything with Kong, how you can understand so much of what he and all the other monkeys are going through. I say monkeys. I'm like, how many times I'm saying monkey? I might as well be Frieza. Monkey. So like, but like you really get to understand just how much like as a character Kong really is. You get to see how actually not only how emotional he can be, also like how smart and intelligent he can actually be. Like dude is Dude is actually really fucking smart. Like you know, for a giant gorilla, yes, but still, he's quite smart. He's not gonna be in the like Planet of the Apes level smart, but he's pretty crafty. So I dig that. I like it. I dig it. So yeah, I really like Kong. Okay, so there is one more monster.
Well, we'll get to that.
But like.
So what
but,
are
like,
I feel like just to be fair, we should get to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
So what are the negatives you thought of the film?
the negatives? Well, then that kind of brings us back to a main complaint people have about the MonsterVerse, which is the not monsters, us, the humans. We're there. Okay, so let me point this out. This movie very clearly wants to emphasize and prioritize the monsters way more than the human characters, but then at the same time they kind of feel like, well, like people care about the human characters, so, and you know, plus the human characters are the guys who like are pretty much driving the plot forward, so we gotta include them. So yeah, like
There's
like,
not many Kurt Russells you can bring in.
yeah, like, okay, it's like you like not every like. You can't just expect all the human. You can't expect these movies to be every time like, you know, something like Godzilla -1. Like from the get go, from like the marketing, we knew that like, oh, it's very clear that like human characters are gonna kind of not. I guess somewhat be pushed to the side, but like not as prioritized. Like it's not. Again, this is not Godzilla -1, and I do want to. Oh my gosh, words are escaping my. I do want to touch on comparisons to -1 a bit later after this. So, but like the human characters are okay, and I'm perfectly fine with them just kind of being there because I understand like they're not the focus and they're just kind of there to drive the plot forward, which is I would normally say for most of these MonsterVerse movies. Not some. It still somewhat applies here, but not really, because
it says when the best human story is still Kong Skull Island.
True. I love Kong. I love Kong Skull Island. It's still my. I think that's still my number.
Yeah.
But like so like yes, the human characters are obviously not as great, but okay, so in this movie it's excuse me, hold on, I'm gonna drink some tea real quick because I think I got like hiccups or something. Alright, so a big point about this movie is, for story wise, plot point wise, is that this is all about Kong essentially finding his home. This is finding a home and his people. This has been a whole big thing about Kong throughout the MonsterVerse. Him finding his home and his people. And so it's very clear that ever since Godzilla vs. Kong, and especially here, they've been somewhat trying to mirror that story, but for the human characters. Specifically in the human character, Gia. She is the last member of the Iwi tribe that, you know, the natives that used to live on Kong Skull on Skull Island. Not the movie, but the island itself. They used to live on Skull Island, but then long story short, Skull Island went to shit. I mean, Skull Island went to shit. It was already terrible before, but then it really went to shit. They mentioned like how like the storms just consumed the island, and they don't ever mention it outright, but I'm gonna assume a certain golden dragon has something to do with the storms going crazy. But so Gia is the last surviving member of her like tribe that used to have like, and this tribe was special because they had like this symbiotic relationship with Kong on Skull Island. So it's so like in this movie, it's very clear they want to mirror that sort of story of her finding her people and home in alongside Kong in a world where they both feel like they don't fit in. And it's very clear they wanted them, those two to mirror each other, and not only mirror each other, but also affect each other. On paper, it sounds cool. They don't really, do it too well. So there's that, because again, they want to focus so much on the monsters, and okay, so like, I guess I could also talk about the other human characters, like I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the main woman's name, not Gia, like her.
Andrews.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot her name, because no, she could have had, it's very clear they want to have like her, be like this, like this sort of like story plot point for her about like a mother, like having to like, accept that their child has, grown up and, they're ready to like leave them and, live their own life and stuff. And they, they want to do something like that. And they kinda do it. But then other times, she's just really there to be as the exposition machine. Because, she has to. There's literally a whole scene where she's just spouting exposition to explain like why the movie is happening. So there is that. Trapper's fun. I like him. He's just there to be kind of like this like fun kind of side character. He was fun. I like him. Bernie. From Godzilla vs. Kong, the schizo guy. Oh my gosh, what's the actor's name again? I know him too.
Brian Tyree Henry.
Thank you. So Brian. This guy's
gonna be Megatron.
Yeah, that's true. He is. So Brian Tyree Henry's character from Godzilla vs. Kong, Bernie, is back in Godzilla X Kong, and I remember mentioning how in Godzilla vs. Kong, I didn't like him.
Felt disappointing.
Yeah, well, that, and also I just didn't like him. I kind of found him annoying. Here, he is not he's surprisingly and thankfully not annoying. Like there were moments where they were kind of leaning into like the whole the schizo conspiracy nut job thing, and I thought like, oh, like okay, here we go. But then thankfully it seems like they learned their lesson. So like every time he goes like a schizo conspiracy nut like theory and all that, they thankfully don't linger on it for like too long. Like he's not going around saying like, you gotta like bathe in bleach, man, the government's onto you. Like thankfully it's not, they don't linger on that for too long. So like when they do, it's just like for like very brief moments, me and my Discord server, we were hacking the internet and all that, we were trying to find the source of the signal, and it's like, and that's all you really get. So thankfully, Bernie here is a lot more tolerable than how he was in Godzilla vs. Kong. I will say though, I wanna touch on this a bit more later when we do talk about spoilers for this movie. But there was a moment with Brian Tyree Henry's character with Bernie, where I felt they could have really done something there to help him connect even more with the other human characters, especially Andrews. They could have done something, because there was a scene in Godzilla vs. Kong, you know this, Nick, how like Bernie was telling Bob Millie Brown's character how like explain like his backstory, like why he does what he does, and he was talking about like how like how like his like family. He had a I think was it a wife only, or was it like a family in general? I forget.
Yeah, it was just his wife.
It was just his wife. Okay. But I still feel like they could have, like, done something there, you know? Like, they could have done something, like, where they could have somehow brought that in to sort of connect to each other, I don't know, okay, I'm so tempted to bring out screenwriter Chingus right now, but I want to save that for spoiler talk. But I want to talk about but there was a scene where I felt like they could have really done something with Bernie to connect with like Andrews and like the other human characters, but they didn't really lean in on that. Instead, however, I did like Bernie and Trapper's dynamic. That was fun. They were a fun comedic duo, so I liked the two of them. But that scene alone and like everything I just described to you just told me normally I'd be okay with just allowing the monsterverse to, kind of just shaft aside the humans because so many people only care about the monsters. But like it's very clear that they wanted the human story to again run parallel to Kong's story in this movie. And I feel like they could have really done something there that they could have had if they, I guess, yes, in a better movie, they could have explored both equally in depth, but they didn't. This movie is under 2 hours. It's only like an hour and 55 minutes. It definitely felt like under 2 hours. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I like. What I'm talking about right now is an example of why I really don't understand people's criticism of, oh, this movie is too long, therefore I can't watch it. Like, it's not about the length. It's about how well you utilize the time. Like, if you're really good at your pacing and you really know how to utilize your time, you can make a 3-hour movie feel like it passes by easily, or if not, like, if the 3 hours doesn't pass by, really fast, then it's a 3 hours that you are completely invested in.
Minus one was 3 hours, right?
Godzilla minus one? I don't think so. I think, let me look this up. Minus one was a little over 2 hours. 2 hours and 5 minutes.
There was a movie recently that was like 3 hours. I forgot what it was.
Really? I don't know.
I remember what it was. It's fucking Dune.
Oh, right, Dune. Yeah, Dune Part 2. That shit's almost 3 hours long. But, like, that was a movie where, honestly, like, I was completely invested in. So, like, it's not a matter of length of the movie. It's a matter of how well you can, be invested in the movie. And, and you do that by, like, utilizing time and pacing it, etc. So... another example I always like to bring up, the Batman. The Batman is literally almost 3 hours, but like, damn, that's a damn good 3 hours. I will always rewatch, no matter what. I will always sit down, yes. When it comes to these like lengthy movies, of course you gotta set aside time to truly invest time into the movie, but like, that's just something you're just gonna have to sacrifice. You're gonna have to sacrifice some time if you want to watch it. But like usually, like hopefully the goal is like by the end of the movie, you feel like those times you those hours you sacrificed to watch the movie was worth it, because you felt like you got your money's back, because like, oh, that was a good movie. Ooh. So honestly, I feel like Godzilla x Kong should have been longer. And despite what people complain, just so they could explore the human side of the plot line a little bit more in depth, since it's very clear again that they wanted to be a mirror of the monster story going on. So I that's one thing I do want to mention. I wish they kind of did that. So also we lost Matchstick. No, Matchstick! What happened? Oh no, hold on. I'm gonna I'm gonna tag him real quick. You good? Matchstick? Oh no! No! But yeah. I guess that's really all I do want to say for now about Godzilla vs. Kong. Again, we're gonna talk about later in depth when it comes to like Explorer talk and stuff. So, Nick, you watched it too. You got anything you want to say about Godzilla x Kong?
I'll save that for spoilers.
Okay then. Oh, Matchstick's back. You good? Oh, you're roboting now. Oh. Oh no, you're roboting. Uh-oh. Master, can you hear me? Oh boy. Technical difficulties! Oh, and he's gone. Oh, and he's back. Matchstick? Oh, we're getting something. Matchstick, can you hear us?
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
There we go.
Can you hear us?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
But as I was saying, a good long movie can make you go through 3 hours and you're like, shit, man, I want fucking more. Give me it now.
Yeah.
Like, you're ending the Batman, and you see Batman drive off on his rubber motorcycle. It's like, where the fuck's the rest? I want 3 more hours. Give me it.
Give me it. Yeah. So yeah. All right, but that's all. So again, that's all really we gotta say for Godzilla x Kong for now, and then we'll talk about spoilers a little bit later. All right, Ninjato, you ready to put down the controller for a bit? All right.
No, I was on the controller down for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All
Also,
right.
Zeonic, are you gonna start the voting?
Just gonna DM that if he has any.
Oh, that's
All
right,
right.
the voting thing. All right, so.
Yeah.
All right, so
Go with control first. We're doing control.
you want
Let's
to?
just do the one that I have the most mixed feelings
All right.
on, so I can end up with a happy note.
All right, so
All right.
so speaking of putting down the controller, you put out the controller several times in this game. Well, so I know you told me this. I know you told me this game is part of the Alan Wake stuff, right?
Yep. So this is part of the Alan Wake universe. It's what it's called the Remedy-verse right now.
Okay.
Because it's under Remedy Entertainment. And this is so after Alan Wake, they did a game called Quantum Break, which I do have. I haven't played it yet. Which does a lot of time stuff. But it wasn't very popular due to multiple reasons. One, it was a very experimental where they lean a lot into the live action bits, where it was part game, part TV show. It was also a launch title for the Xbox One, and people actually complained about the gig.
Oh. How big was it back then?
Let me just check on currently on Steam when it boots up. But people were like mad at it for having that amount.
You know, remember when a game's size file can fucking tank? Can cause a video game to be tanked. The files are beautiful times.
We're not in those times anymore.
68 gigs.
Oh my gosh. That's okay. That's
60.
That's actually no. Actually, I shouldn't be complaining. That's actually pretty tame compared to nowadays.
That's the current. It could have been more back then.
It's tame for now. Back then,
Yeah.
Yeah. But right now, we're in the age where we're having like 150 fucking gigabytes. People don't compress their fucking files,
I know.
and people they were probably not compressing their files for this game as well. So it probably deserves all the hate it gets.
Oh.
Or a lot of it.
Well, part of it is because it wasn't just a game. It was also part TV show, and you had to download the actual TV show elements, like live action.
Oh.
So anyway, that was Quantum Break.
I remember they had the guy who played Littlefinger as one of the characters in it.
Littlefinger?
Game of Thrones.
What?
Game of Thrones.
Okay.
The guy,
Uh-huh.
in The Dark Knight, who's with Bane on the plane.
Oh.
The CIA guy.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So,
You're a big guy, huh? For you.
all right, come on. All right, I'm trying
Alright, sorry.
So this is their game that came out in 2019, and yeah. So anyway, Control.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite hard to describe the game
Okay.
in terms of gameplay because
Why is
you
that?
could say it's a Metroidvania
Okay.
because you get abilities to help progress through the levels, and you need key cards to open areas. Part
Alright.
Souls game
Souls. Oh.
because the enemies are difficult to fight and they respawn when you get back to a health point. You have certain control points that kind of function that way, and you also have a sort of leveling up system. You're relying on equipment.
Okay.
Linear shooter game
Huh.
because it's very linear,
Okay.
and a power fantasy game.
Huh.
Because the main character this is the closest thing to have like a real life closest thing to an actual simulation of a Jedi simulator,
Okay. That.
like in terms of like being overpowered.
Huh. Well, on paper, that doesn't sound so bad.
On paper, okay, so what is the plot? So the plot is that you play as Jessie Faden, a woman who entered into a government facility called the Federal Bureau of Control.
Oh.
That sounds.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, which is correct because as soon as you show up, the whole place is on lockdown.
Oh.
Because what the Federal Bureau of Control is, or Control for short, is it's the SCP Foundation.
Oh. That's that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, so it's less of beings around, but they deal with objects that called objects of power.
Okay.
Or and which can cause events called alternate world events, or AWE. And currently and the place they actually live is an object of power. It's called the Living House, the oldest house.
Okay.
And it's very persnickety about technology when people are living there. Like, it's even a surprise that Fada can walk through the front door. Because it was locked down in there, because the reason is she has another being in her who she called Polaris. And the way she talks is as if she's talking to you, the player.
Well, that sounds unique.
And
so where's Magneto come into this?
Well, you get magnetism powers essentially because you as part of a side quest, but it's not really part of the main quest.
That was it. That's a joke about Polaris.
Okay, ha ha ha.
Wait, do you actually get Magneto powers in the game?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
You're essentially you're almost like Jean Grey, except minus the telepathy.
And the constant dying.
No, you'll die a lot.
Okay. So you are just Jean Grey. Okay.
Yeah, you're just Jean Grey without having the fire powers and the telepath, and you're the and being the useless one. You're actually the only competent one around, because what happens is that she gets in as part of a janitor assistant.
Okay.
This weird janitor guy kind of directs you, and you end up going to the director's office, and the director is lying dead with a gun on the floor.
Oh. So.
As if he shot himself in the head. You pick up the gun, and guess what? You become the new director.
That sounds like a. Doesn't sound like a really good policy. It's like, oh.
Yeah, because the policy is done by a electric entity called the Bureau, who speaks only with garbled texts that you have to read to even understand them on the screen, and it's like the upside down pyramid.
Huh.
Yes, this game takes the Lynchian influence of Alan Wake and cranks it up to 11.
Oh.
I'm trying to not be spoiling. Like, the best part of this game is the story.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of how it tells a story, and there are some good characters. I do have we got an exploration fully of Jesse Faden. I wish there was a bit. So you know how Alan Wake is kind of written like an asshole? Alan Wake. Or...
Yeah, it wasn't...
Or like how his performance is kind of wooden. You kind of get that more of effect with Jesse Faden. It's a lot harder to connect. I found it a lot harder to connect with Jesse Faden as with Alan Wake as a character. Even though they both have a similar motivation where Alan is trying to seek his wife. In this case, Jesse is searching for her brother, who the Bureau, as part of the backstory, 15 years due to an Ultra World event that she and her brother were heavily involved. I am not spoiling this because it's kind of part of the fun of the story.
Okay.
He got taken away.
Oh. All right.
And there are some fun side characters. You get to meet the voice actor of Alan Wake, who actually plays a character called Dr. Darling in the live action bits.
Oh, okay.
That you find throughout the game, where he plays like a scientist.
Huh. Okay.
So you get like some cool stuff, and then all the Remedy stuff that you like in there is in this game. The gameplay. That's the main issue. I called this game. Bricky has like the best description in his title for his video. The worst 8 out of 10 game.
Huh.
Because it's a game that works, but all the gameplay elements you can see the cracks hard as the game goes on. So in terms of gameplay in relation to story, the first and third act are good in terms of like the amount of emotional investment during the gameplay. The third act has a problem with the gameplay element, but more than the first act. The middle act has the problem of you're doing stuff that is logical, but doesn't really progress the overarching story. So, like, essentially, you're doing like a busy work to gather items for the rest of the agency, and trying to find certain people, certain characters to introduce in the story, but not connect to the plotline of Jesse's trying to find her brother. It's more of like, okay, I'm trying to find my brother. Okay, you have to do like this long side quest just to figure out where your brother is, because instead of like a bit more of a natural of like, oh, we know where your brother is, but there's like obstacles in the way.
Okay.
It's just more like, okay, here's the one obstacle to solve, so you're gonna have like a huge long tangent to solve multiple mini problems before you go to progress the actual plot.
Okay.
But then you got the enemies.
All right.
So in this one, the enemies had guns.
Okay.
Which isn't bad. especially with your psychic abilities where you can grab objects and throw them at the enemies and a lot of them gets instantly killed. But then they throw in flying enemies.
Okay.
That can dodge.
Okay.
Even your psychic abilities, they can dodge your psychic. And your psychic abilities are run on an energy source.
Huh.
That has to recharge. Also, you don't have regenerating health. How do you get health? You have to kill enemies.
Oh.
And by the way, those flying enemies and also all enemies in general, does tons of damage. Yeah, Jessie, even though she has psychic powers, she is a bit more active than the Rider.
Okay.
Is as durable. Is as durable as a twig.
Huh. Okay.
Even when you upgrade her. When you play this game, Changus, do not, I repeat, do not play it any difficulty higher than easy.
Oh. Okay.
It got that frustrating. You heard me when I was playing.
Yeah.
It was literally it was that frustrating.
Oh. That's no good.
It wasn't like the frustrating where it's like the good frustration. I get frustrated with fighting games, but a lot of them, they're the good kind of frustration. Where you get the good amount of salt in you ranting on a game program. This was not the good amount of salt. This felt like... It felt like... did developers think that this was too easy, so they crank out the difficulty artificially? Because later on, there's some enemies that have like shields, use psychic, and it just felt like wasn't really a challenge. It was more difficult because of artificial factors. Like increased damage and increased health.
Okay.
Because when the game doesn't do that, it is fun. Because you get to use these psychic powers and smashing enemies to bits. And then like with your guns, you have like different guns, variation of your pistol gun, to like your regular like semi-automatic pistol, machine gun pistol, shotgun pistol, like the standard types. And it's such a cool effect. A flaw that I have, which makes sense for this game, is just for a sequel to improve upon. The environments.
Okay.
Now it makes sense that it takes place in a like Cold War building type atmosphere building and offices, but 12 hours through mostly offices. Like they try to do a little bit of variation, but it's not enough. You're still staring at offices that all look the same.
Okay. So, let me ask you. So like you're using like guns and stuff to like fight the enemies. Like, so like, is it a matter of like, does like the game like AI like not let you aim properly, or like?
So when it says the enemy has the ability to dodge, they have some enemies have the ability that when you shoot them, even though you like hit them dead on that, they're gonna automatically dodge. Boom.
Oh, okay.
One time, could be multiple times. Like you have to do multiple shots you have to shoot them when they dodge from, and then where to dodge to.
Okay.
In a short span in a firefight. Otherwise, you will have them to dodge again. Infinite dodging. And it's not like you can use like an explosive, like shoot an explosive at them, and like because of the explosive, the radius would do damage to them. Doesn't do that often. You have to like shoot multiple in quick succession.
Oh.
And then if you're using the most effective damage method, which is like throwing stuff, using your telekinesis to do damage on them, yeah, they're gonna dodge on that too, and it takes a while for you to charge up to throw another one.
Oh, okay.
And then there's flying enemies that goes a bunch of them that goes straight towards you and then explodes.
Oh, well, that sounds lovely.
Kamikaze enemies that fly, and it's usually multiple of them at once, and they take with multiple hits to take down.
Can't you just okay? Because I haven't played the game, so like,
and,
if they're like kamikaze, can't you just like dodge them and then they'll just like crash and die, or no?
You can.
I can.
You can, but you have you can, but there's multiple of them.
Huh.
And also like much like in Alan Wake where you have like you get swarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have that effect, but imagine the swarm with guns.
Yeah, but with Alan Wake though, like whenever you got swarmed to help you out, they give you like, you know, like the flares, or you know, like the flare gun.
Yeah, you don't have a flare equivalent. You have like a dodge button that uses energy, which also, guess what you use those energy for?
Oh.
Telekinesis.
So they didn't think of like, well, you're swarmed, I don't know, grenade launcher or something like that.
Oh, you can, but the ammo is kind of limited.
Well, I mean,
not it, like, in terms,
like,
so
ammo
it recharges ammo.
Ammo is also
like,
limited in Alan Wake too. So like,
no. What I mean by limited is your clip size, and you can't expand it.
I can't expand it.
You can't expand it.
Okay. No, but wasn't that the same for Alan Wake, right? Or
Alan Wake has like more consistent damage, and you do have clips in it, but you actually have actual ammo you have to worry about. But you have like a variety of ways to take down. You have like variety of weapons. Like you got the flare, which is a good keep away enemy, but then you got the grenades, a pure grenade. All you have is guns that all share the same ammo source. So if you
all the guns share the same
clip,
ammo?
Yeah, if you empty out the clip for your machine gun, when you switch to like the shotgun, you have to wait for it to recharge.
Wait. So if I run an ammo in my machine gun, that means
there's unlimited ammo, but it's essentially you have like a clip size. If you waste the clip size, you have to wait for it to recharge, and that clip size is attached to every weapon in the game.
Okay, so if they give you like small, you know, like, so if you give you small ammo, and the fact is, you know, you have to recharge it every time since it's technically unlimited, isn't there a way to like make it so that way you can like recharge faster?
Well, there is a way.
What's the catch? I could tell by your voice. What's the catch?
The crappy mod system.
Okay.
That is like where you have rarities of mods.
Okay.
That you have to get picked up by enemies.
Huh.
Or parts of the levels.
Okay.
And it's not really much of an increase.
Oh.
You have to wait until endgame to actually have like a substantial increase in those aspects.
Endgame? Wait, so are you telling me the game will just be frustrating until the end?
No, so beginning part, when you're in like the first couple hours on normal,
okay,
you will have a great time when you're getting new abilities. But some point in the middle of the game, and it gets worse at the end. By the end, not until the final level is different. There's only like 2 parts at the end of the game that is actually super fun to play. One of them is the obligatory Remedy music segment featuring Poets of the Fall as the old gods of Asgard.
Oh, those old kooks.
Yeah. So you have like the obligatory Remedy music battle segment. So that's a cool segment.
Yeah,
and then the final.
I like those little kooks in
the final
Alan Wake.
Yeah, and then the final area where they basically put all your stats artificially at max level for the final part.
Oh.
Like super max.
But
because all of a sudden it became very easy. It was actually manageable.
But
there's portions right in that middle, like halfway through to the rest of the game, except for those two parts, becomes grueling to play through on normal.
Okay.
Because of the overabundance of enemies because of the damage output, the overabundance of enemies that can dodge your attacks. And by the way, the enemies have grenades and rockets.
Oh.
You don't have those. You have to use your telekinetics to use it against them. But remember, energy!
So from what I'm getting is that the game has all the stuff there to like make it work, but like they just don't like have a very good way of managing it.
There's huge portions, I would say, in general. The core gameplay element is good. Ish. Maps are not that good. But it definitely felt like it was a game that went through development hell, and it's came out pretty okay. Like they didn't know what to do with the, like they got the combat idea in the they got the combat, they got the gunplay, and they got the story.
Okay.
But then when it came to enemies and general gameplay loop, that where they were kind of struggling, whether they wanted to go for more Dark Souls or for more Metroidvania. So they tried dabble into everything.
They tried to do everything and so did nothing.
Like they kind of did like a little bit of everything, and then it works, but you see the cracks so hard.
Okay.
Like
oh, excuse me. Okay.
Like I decided to take a break from playing the DLC. And one of them is about Bright Falls, which is Bright Falls. The Alan Wake location.
Right.
So because it shows like the most explicit tie that Alan Wake is coming back. Alan Wake 2 is coming out.
Yeah, but if you're gonna play Alan Wake 2, you need like a super PC to play that. Jesus Christ. It's like, oh my god.
Or just a console.
Yeah, but I don't have a console, and I'm not a console guy. So,
I have both.
That's the thing about Remedy, is that they tend to be a bit loves to try to make the closest actually Japanese developer you may know is they're kind of like Kojima.
Okay.
Like Bricky in his reviews when he did Alan Wake the whole series, he made this recurring joke about Sam Lake, you hack, because Sam Lake is the writer, and this whole series is essentially a whole bunch of references to Stephen King.
Oh, okay.
And Bricky does read a lot of Stephen King novels.
Oh, I see.
So it's a very affectionate Sam like you hack, but it's yeah.
Okay.
But also much like Kojima, there are times they are like one of those developers that likes to embrace like the new technology and try to make it more like movies as possible.
Okay. Yeah, but still,
at least they didn't make a walking simulator. Yeah,
but that's a fun walking simulator. I love Death Stranding. That's a fun walking simulator.
I hope you did not see the trailer for the sequel.
The sequel? I saw it. I don't know really
You
what
saw
to...
the whole trailer? Darn it.
I don't really know what to make of it, to be honest. I'm still gonna play it. I don't know. I'm still gonna play it.
And then the specs comes out and it's and it's like
Yeah.
Uber PC.
Well, like, that's why I gotta like.
Testing. Do you hear me?
We can hear
Yes.
you now. Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna play? You're gonna have to play Metal Gear 2 first.
That's true. That's right. I still need to play all the Metal Gear games too. Oh my goodness.
Look,
Oh.
But anyway.
I thought Bashik was roboting for a second.
Um,
Oh no, he
Yeah,
is.
he is.
He is roboting. Oh, I heard that. God damn it! Oof.
I know.
I heard. I felt it. That was. Ooh.
I know. Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Ooh, I felt that, man. But no. What was I gonna say?
All right, so
I wonder if I say slur words, it'll be Ultron enough to ignore it.
yeah, so
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear
Yes,
you.
we can hear you.
Okay. I actually got Metal Gear 2 that from the consoles that I would be able to from the games I'd be able to play. I only got Metal Gear 2 left.
Okay.
Technically Metal Gear 4, but I have to wait.
But yeah, I still need to play. I still need to play all the Metal Gear games.
But
all right, so let's go on to the new game on the block, Princess Peach Showtime.
Oh no, not the game everyone's complaining about. Don't you know?
No, okay, no, I don't think people complain about that one. Like the joke, it's more about people complain about Peach when the Mario movie came out. I think there was only like a little bit of people being upset with Showtime.
Oh.
In terms of some of the outfits,
but still, no.
But it's
no. Don't you know? Ooh, don't you know? They changed her like expression or whatever on the artwork. Oh my gosh. Oh. I don't know. I don't really get the whole like. People just want to be outraged for whatever reason. So.
Look, they're terminally online on the internet.
Anger is addictive.
Okay, but
yeah.
But besides the fake outrage that people have because they're just terminally online, how is the actual game though? Like how is
really
it actually
fun? It is so delightful. Okay, so this game is easy.
Okay.
Like
really
there's
easy?
no difficulty setting. It's just really easy. Yeah, it's made for casuals.
Oh, okay.
Like it only has 2 buttons, a jump and then an interact button. But anyway, so what's the premise? Well, Princess Peach and 2 of her Toad and 2 of the Toads. I don't think they give them any Toad's name other than Toad and Toadette at best.
Oh,
just imagine all of them are named Toad except for Captain Toad. That's the only.
I'm gonna call you Toad. We're all named Toad.
Shut up, Toad.
All right, but
anyway, so they get invited to this wonderful theater place because they're gonna set up a bunch of plays going there. So they were just gonna go there for a nice vacation to go and watch them plays. And then when they go in there, the evil Madame Grappe has taken over and locked the Toadouts with Princess Peach's crown.
Oh my goodness!
Because
how dare she?
Yeah, so now Princess Peach is trapped inside, and with the help of the the Sparkalus name. I can't remember. Shoot. Stella. Yeah, it's Stella.
All right.
And it is discovered. Stella tells her that what it comes to find out is that Madame Grappe has kidnapped all the main stars of all the plays and trapped them in dimensions, and then trapped and ruining everyone's plays.
Oh my gosh! How dare she?
So, yep. And so Princess Peach decides that she needs to save the Sparkulas and restore the place to their former glory, and also severely murder Madame Grappe.
Oh.
Does.
Okay.
Yes, at the end of the story, she becomes Sailor Eternity, like a Sailor Moon transformation, powered by the love of theater to murder. Straight up using your magical powers to just kill.
Damn.
Kill the main villainess, even though there is hinted at the end that she must survive, but it still looked like if you didn't watch the credits that she murders her.
Dang, Peach, at this rate, why do you constantly...
Listen, traitors to the kingdom must die.
I was just saying...
Well, I think they're in like a neutral kingdoms, or like...
Oh, okay. I don't know. But like, if Princess Peach could do all that, I'm just gonna say, dang, woman. Why do you keep getting kidnapped by Bowser then? Do your Toad Guards just suck at their job?
Yeah, and also Bowser tends to kidnap her in very creative ways.
It's just funny though.
Like, come on, in Super Mario Galaxy, he used the power of stars to lift the Peach, the castle, her castle, into space with him.
Oh, that's true.
And then in Super Mario Galaxy 2, he went into full kaiju.
Oh, okay. Let's go. The kaiju stuff never ends.
Right, but anyway, so what is this gameplay? So the gameplay is very simple. You go to a stage, and each stage is about like 10 minutes at most, and they have like 10 different themes. There's 30 stages. There's 20 main stages, and then 10 stages based on each of the individual Sparklas. And each Sparklas represents a gameplay style and what type of play you're playing.
Okay.
So you got the classic swordsman style. So like you're a musketeer type character.
All right.
In there, and that's like the one you see on screen on the top. And then, of course, you can be a chef. You could be a mermaid. You could be Mighty Peach, aka the space superhero, and that ends with an Ultraman reference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like in the second play that Mighty Peach shows up in, she goes giant at the end.
Oh, okay.
But essentially what the game is that you're going to be just trying to progress through the play, fight some enemies by just simple whacking at them with like the B button, and then you're following the events of the play, and then you become basically the main character of the play, and thus you get into a special bit where you do a special transformation to transform into your character, and then you get a special function relating to the B button that that relates to the level and kind of gives you the tone of the level. Like the ninja ones, there's a bit more of an emphasis on stealth. Like very simple stuff. Like the thing is, all of this is simple, but it's so much fun in terms of the spectacle aspect of it. There's one where you play as a thief, where you play as like a thief who is also an agent. So you got a lot of cool chase sequence and like being quick reactions of running. Like you're like Lupin the Third in his opening scenes where he's like running around.
Okay.
All that fun stuff.
Ashley? Oh boy. Oh, let's give him a second.
We can't hear you if you're speaking.
Hello, testing,
there
testing.
we go.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
Okay. Fuck, drop my thumb.
Oh.
I just said, ooh, Lupin.
Yeah.
Lupin. All right.
Lupin!
Lupin.
But yeah, essentially you do like a whole bunch of gameplay styles. Some are very similar, but others are very different. But overall, I really like this game. It's so simple. It's best when you play it in short bursts. I will say that.
Okay.
So because it's not that deep mechanically. It focused more on the spectacle. Like, oh man, the music. Oh, I forgot. The music is fantastic.
Okay.
Think of a jazz theme, and then you to try to be more of a theater aspect, but then like you incorporate the themes that related to each of the stages, like the stereotypical type sounds, but it's done so well.
Oh, okay. You like jazz?
Yeah, it's so much fun, and overall, I really enjoyed the game in playing it. But you have to play I would recommend in short bursts, because otherwise you could probably get bored very quickly. You kind of bring yourself out because it's just a pure simple game. It's not like a mechanically deep game.
Okay. All right then. So, and this game is on.
It's on
Switch.
It's 60.
60?
Regular 60.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and you get about a good 7 hours minimum of playtime.
All right. Okay, that sounds fun.
Yeah, and the replay value is that there are collectibles on the levels that some you need like a certain amount to actually progress through the story, but then you could replay it, and then of course you could buy stuff at the shop to like. My only real complaint is that it's not so much palette swaps on Peach, more of like patterns on her dress. And despite winning the game, beating the game, I did not see an option to put a crown on her. Put her crown back on.
Okay.
But surprisingly, I think I like Peach in a ponytail better than her classic.
Oh, alright. Hey, people got different tastes, so you know. Alright. Well, nice.
Yep, so
go ahead.
Next, that's it for me. And I'm gonna head to bed. I want to get ready to go to church tomorrow for Easter.
Oh, that's right. It's
Yeah. So,
okay,
by the way, it is Easter.
Yeah, it already is Easter.
It is Easter on my end. So he is
risen. Let's go. He's risen. Let's go.
He is risen indeed. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good night, Ninjato. He hasn't risen yet on my end, though. Darn. He's still dead. All right. Oh, Master's muted. Okay. Oh, we're beginning voting now? Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, what was I gonna say? Matchstick, you Oh, no. Oh. Wait, who left? I saw someone drop.
So sick of fucking Discord.
Oh. Damn. What's going on, man? Like,
Oh no.
jeez.
But just so you know,
Mm.
we always gotta be wary of the Chupacabra. So that's why I vote for Avery. That's why place all your votes for Eric Cartman, because he's the only one who can save the world from the Chupacabras.
Oh, I get. I get why I'm getting confused. Cause I thought you were muted, but I got confused. It's cause comment. Why do you have a fucking Nightwing icon in Discord as well? I'm getting confused by the two of you guys. Oh, he's muted. That's awesome. He can't.
I just found it.
Uh-huh.
I found the facial expression funny.
Yeah, but I get confused because like I always associate Nightwing with Matchstick. So like when I see you, it's like, oh my gosh, you changed profile pictures, Matchstick? No, it's just Comet.
They're multiplying.
It's multiplying.
I just found it funny that Nightwing made that face.
All right. All right. Well, anyways, Matchstick, you recently finished watching Martian's successor, Nadesco. You say you were watching Prince of Darkness, right?
Yeah, I watched it today.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna be talking about that too, or are you gonna consider that like separate?
Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh my gosh. I can. Hold on.
Testing, right.
I can hear you. Oh my goodness.
Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah. It cut off at
Okay.
Are you gonna be talking about?
I was gonna ask, are you gonna be talking about Prince of Darkness as well, or are you gonna consider that
Yeah.
separate? Okay. All right. So.
The only thing I won't be able to talk about is the fucking Sega Saturn game,
All right.
which is the bridge between the two. It's like the third year or the 3 years or whatever it's called.
Hmm.
But I don't think many people will be playing it because fucking Sega Saturn.
Okay. All right.
But Martian successor Nadesco. So you already have a little bit of an idea of what it is based on Super Robot Wars,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I remember playing
But,
Super Wars.
Yeah. Martian successor Nadesco is so unmanned drones, robots start attacking the Mars colony,
Oh.
and one of the characters, the main character, Akito, gets in a traumatic episode there, and then flash forward, and he's somehow on Earth, and he doesn't really know how he got there.
Oh. Okay.
But eventually, he ends up running into the captain of the new crew of the super special ship called the Nadesco, and that captain's a childhood girl and a childhood friend, and a bit of a ditzy girl named Eureka.
Okay.
And so he tries to go to her to discover to help with his past and discover about his parents, and he just ends up as the ship's he gets hired on as the ship's cook and backup pilot.
Oh, okay. Multitasking. Uh-oh. Damn, what is happening? Holy shit, Discord really doesn't fucking like you today. Oh my god. It's... Oh my goodness. What the hell?
Hello?
There we go. There we go.
Is it clear now?
It's clear now. Jeez, what
Okay.
is going on with Discord today? Oh my gosh. What were you saying, Matchstick? Oh. Oh.
Hello?
Oh, god damn it. Damn, what is happening? Damn your technology rate. Yeah, what the fuck's going on with technology all of a sudden?
Hello?
There we go. There we go. Alright, alright.
Okay, am I perfectly clear?
Perfectly clear. Crystal clear. What are you saying?
Okay, I think that's my fucking Wi-Fi.
Ah.
I switched
okay.
to my mobile data.
Ah, okay.
I
Alright.
guess I was just being an asshole today.
Mm.
But, I'll finish this up because I also gotta go to church tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean, I'll make it quick. But, so, where does stop roboting?
Hmm.
Where did it cut off when it started roboting?
You mentioned how, I forgot his name, Akito or something. The guy, he's now the cook and the backup pilot.
Yeah, but that's kind of the premise. It's very, it's a really silly show and quite fun. It's kind of a goof on the both a bit of a parody and a homage to all the major mecha shows. They all the characters end up watching a show called Gekiginger 3, which is a show within the show that is based on
Get a Robo.
Get a Robo.
And
I was good.
and do an actual theme song for it.
What did you...
They have the recap episode is the Gekiginger 3 guys watching an episode in a disco that is a clip show.
That's actually a fun way to do clip shows. Okay.
The theme song's in the streaming back room.
Alright. Okay.
But this show does have its. It's very. You do see a lot of inspirations. You see, obviously, Get a Robo, but you see Gundam feels like a big inspiration. A little bit of Macross.
Okay.
All that stuff, but it's very episodic. With but also having the meth arc. As we eventually get, it forms a love triangle between Akito, Eureka, who forgot about Akito, but now that she remembers, she's like, ooh, I made a promise to marry you, and you're such a giga chad, Akito. Marry me. Date me.
Okay.
And Akito's like, okay, no, you. Get out of my... and then the ships. Shit, I forgot what position she was. Navigator. He gets in a relationship with her, and that's the big focus of a decent chunk of the first half of this season. Eventually, they just kind of forget about it.
Oh, okay.
They just kind of stop out of the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
And as it goes on, it starts just focusing on individual members of the ship's crew. And the other pilots. The ship's engineer, the their corporate sponsors, the helmsman, navigator, all that kind of stuff. And eventually they fight. Eventually, the last few, they meet the Jovians. Turns out they were actually a missing colony of people who all idolize Robo as the perfect lifestyle a human could go for.
That's amazing.
That's
beautiful.
My favorite part is that they have two of the Jovian people, and he's like, "Why could you go for a disgusting Earth woman? Well, we have a perfect example of femininity right here." And he holds up a picture of the Gekka Game 3 chick, who is probably based on a Get Robo chick.
Oh, okay.
and the guy he's talking to was like, "That's a fucking cartoon."
It's a cartoon. Okay.
And he goes back to the guy who's with the picture. And he's like,
Okay.
He's like a shock.
That's actually kind of funny.
This show is actually it's it has its serious moments here and there, and the last few episodes are like it's still silly, but it's a bit too. It's not silly enough for my taste. And the last 2 episodes, it feels like it's half of it is really stupid technobabble, or I'm like, just shut the fuck up and fight or kiss or whatever you want to do. Just get to the damn fight. Just get to the damn story.
Okay.
I don't care about the technobabble.
All right.
But it has a lot of good stuff in it. What else could I say? What was that? So some just little notes about the series. The guy who plays Akito is in the English dub is the guy who plays Shinji. And
That's great.
This came after Evangelion, and they clearly were they were making all in the dub they were making all these Evangelion references.
Oh, okay.
Like not references, but they're kind of making parallels in the English dub.
Oh, okay.
And
Shinji, you must get in that love triangle. I don't really wanna.
It becomes like a love. The man just he's drowning in bitches, man. And one of those bitches is the one of the other pilots who is a very, very light tsundere in a red mobile suit. Played by the chick who plays Asuka.
Okay. I see.
I don't want, but here's the thing. I do not want to strangle her every time she opens her mouth.
Oh, okay. That's already better.
Actually, she was a fun character, so I liked her. Subaru.
Her name's Subaru.
Yeah.
All right. Whoa, it's Subaru from that one. Was it from Hololive? Oh my gosh, I didn't know she was in the show.
Yeah, but in one of the episodes, they have the ship engineer and one of the
Uh-huh.
third pilot doing gunpla.
Okay.
Hey, you'll have a lot of little fun stuff like that throughout the show. They do a talent competition to see who will become the next pilot, where they're like doing bikini shows and like singing and shit like that.
Okay.
But it's a fun show. But Prince of Darkness is it still has that serious silliness, but it's only in bits and pieces. The story is just kind of so-so. It's okay, I guess. But holy fuck, is that animation some sexy ass shit? That's some nice animation if I've seen it. Just hits a spot. Very, very good. Very good mecha animation.
Okay.
I would actually recommend it just for that. It was really nice looking.
All right.
But the voice direction was very good. But it's kind of funny because they have Akito go off and become this like edgy loner asshole, and I'm like,
okay.
You're telling me that guy's become the edgy loner? The edgy loner. Okay.
Oh, he's not that at all in the show.
No.
No. Okay.
And when we get to him, and Prince of Darkness is like, man, all right, calm down, man. You're gonna cut yourself on this edge, brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he's not the main character. It's actually the ship. I guess technical. I forgot what her role was, but technical officer Brewery. In Super Robot Wars, she's the albino.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
The golden eyes. Yeah, but she was a big character in the original show, and she is the main character in the movie, which I think was a good choice because she was one of my favorites from the original show. She has a lot of Despite being one of the most reserved of the crew, she is one with a lot of she is one with a lot of character.
Okay.
But they're trying to stop the one of the Jovian characters who from the original series is causing trouble and trying to cause a Martian succession, and they're assigned to group up and stop them.
Okay.
Prince of Darkness, I believe, was supposed to be a trilogy originally, but they had to hack it down to one. So it kind of has that Gundam movie effect where it's like
F91.
It's like Char's Counterattack. It feels like Char's Counterattack, where it's it feels like a little mini season.
Okay.
Where the first and last acts of the movie are very much action, and then the middle half is just, all right, we're assembling the team, we're getting the band back together.
Okay.
And it does feel like it's paced kind of like Char's Counterattack.
Okay.
Where it's like this is both slow and kind of fast at the exact same time.
I see.
Yeah, but it's still good. Well, I say good, but it has its ups and downs. But I'd recommend it.
Okay.
Well, that's Martian successor Nadesco.
Okay. All right.
Got any questions about it?
Not at the moment. I'll probably check it out when I can. So it sounds fun.
Yeah. The 26 episodes and a movie.
Wait, so you said most of the guys who did Evangelion for the dub were here.
I think it's the same company. I think.
Okay. Does he just straight up do his Shinji voice then? Or is it?
It's the same voice actor.
It's the same voice actor.
He doesn't. He acts differently, but it's the same voice actor. He's doing the same. It's his voice.
Okay.
It's a Shinji voice, but with a different. It's like. It's like John DiMaggio. He's doing two different. He's doing like two different characters, but you could tell it's the same. It's like same guy. It's like John DiMaggio doing Bender and John DiMaggio doing Jake.
Okay.
Like clearly same voice actor, but a different character.
Okay. All right. All right then. Did I vote Chelsea? Yes, I did. Why? Who's winning?
Vote Cartman.
Who's winning? Oh, Maria. She's gonna die. No amount of rings gonna save her from her fate. No ring's gonna save her. She's gonna get shot. I just find that fun. It's like, we're gonna vote for Maria. It's like, aw, that's nice. She's still gonna die though. Nothing's gonna stop her fate.
No, Jimmy, you see what happened is she got isekai into the DC universe.
No, her role is to get shot, Comet. For character development. But in order for that to happen, she's gotta get shot. Oh my god. I just find it
Some of you may die. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Oh, okay. Government sees child or dog, gun go burr. Exactly. No, she can win. She could get the ring, but it's not gonna stop her fate. She's gonna get shot. You can tell I'm very excited for Sonic 3 later this year. I cannot wait to see a little girl get shot on screen. For character development. It's for the sake of Shadow's character development, but she's gonna get shot. No ring's gonna stop her from meeting her fate. She gonna die. But hey, if she does get a ring, good for her. Alright. You want one? Let Chelsea win? I'm not saying Chelsea can't win the vote. I'm just saying, even if she wins, nothing's gonna stop Marina from getting shot. So, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying she can't win, but nothing's gonna stop her fate. It's what the Spider-Verse people call a canon event or something like that. I don't know. I didn't actually haven't seen Spider-Verse, so. Ooh.
I am so fucking sick of multiverse stories.
I think it's not so much that there's too many multiverse stories. I think it's just that they do multiverse stories and it's just they don't really do anything with it. Like the concept of multiverse in general leads to a lot of exploration, but they don't do anything with it. It's like, oh, Spider-Verse. It's just always.
I don't even.
It's just always.
I don't even want my perfect multiverse movie is Crisis on Two Earths. And that's just a fun set piece battle. And then you get to this stuff and where the multiverse is kind of the point, rather than actually going through like a single world,
Hmm.
and, like showing the cool stuff in that one, and I'm like, I don't care. I just don't. You're not making me care.
There's no consequence anymore, Ray? Hmm. Interesting. I still don't.
I don't need a billion Spider-Man. I just need one good one.
Hmm. I still don't really like the fact though that when it comes to the Spider-Verse, like 90% of the Spider-Man there is just all different versions of Peter. It's like, I don't know. It's not very creative. It's like oh, there's we got, you know, there's Miles, there's Gwen, there's Miguel, that guy. Okay, and then like there's just 100,000 more Peter Parkers out there that we don't know of. It's like, I don't know. Can't you do something more creative? Like some other rando that we have never heard of as Spider-Man. Do something like that. Ooh, that'd be cool.
Where's James Jonah Jameson, Spider-Man?
James Jameson.
Where's
JJ,
Headline?
no! You became the very thing you hated!
And by the way, it's part of the multiverse.
But like, you get my point though about like Spider-Verse. Like, why is it always just different versions of Peter? Do something different. Do something more creative. Like, where's I don't know. What? Like, I don't know. Where's my kaiju Spider-Man? Huh? Where's that? Let me see that.
I mean, Green Goblin was kind of a kaiju Into the Spider-Verse. Not really a kaiju, but he was pretty big.
Yeah, but I don't really consider that, so. Alright.
Fair. Oh yeah, I bought something P-Bandai.
Oh, what you get?
It was a 08th MS team.
Oh.
It was on ground type, but it had a different backpack and it had an optional GM head.
Oh.
So now I get the whole team. I already got one ground type, but he has the regular backpack. I also broke off the V-fin, so
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna need that new head, and I have the Easy 8. And this new one has a new backpack, so it's got slightly different. So now I get the whole team.
Nice.
And I get to do a little part with a goof and fighting him. That'll be fun.
Okay.
But surprising, it hurt, but it's surprisingly cheaper. Because the other options buying. Well, I mean, it's still more expensive, but I do get that extra backpack and the new head. But my other option would be to buy the GM and just for the head and the Gundam ground type.
Okay.
So. Yeah.
All right. Alright. Okay. Mr.
Well, I'm gonna head out.
You're gonna head out? Alright, have a good night, Matchstick. He's risen!
Have a good night. He is risen.
On your end. He's still dead on my end. Damn. Alright. Mr. Comet, are you with me? Since
I'm here with you.
You're here with me? Okay. So, Marvels. I remember watching this.
Yes. Back when History Channel, where you can stay at 3 in the morning to watch how Hitler was helped by aliens on History Channel.
How Hitler was helped by aliens.
I wish I was.
No, I know what you're talking about. I remember watching. No, but that's ancient. I know what you're talking about. That's Ancient Aliens. So I like watching Ancient Aliens. Not gonna lie. But what was I say though? But I remember Modern Marvels. This is one of like the few shows where like if I was like if I was sick, you know, I couldn't go to school. I would just stay home and watch TV. It's like, oh, yeah, Modern Marvels is on. Look at that. It's like, okay, I'll watch it.
Before we continue, here's a meme for your enjoyment for the History Channel.
A meme? Where?
In stream background.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's false. Where are the aliens? Where's the flying saucers comet? That picture 0 out of 10. Get out of my sight.
No, Stalin and Hitler are the aliens.
Then why do they look like humans? 0 out of 10.
They're virtualized.
I haven't seen Invincible yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now, Modern Marvels.
Alright.
Well, I didn't know how many episodes there were.
Oh yeah, it's a
Well,
long-running series.
It ended a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but like it's a long-running series though, man. It's been going on for like 30-something years, man.
Yeah, it's not when I was born. I mean, when the year I was born.
But
what about like it's like a series of like hour-plus long documentary episode. Every episode is like a mini documentary.
Yeah, it's like so it's like your normal like 44-minute like television episode. But like
and you know, it learns how like how milk is made, how cheese is made.
Yeah.
How mega stores keep everything in stock.
Now, see, you watch all the boring Modern Marvel stuff, man. I was really into all like stuff like, you know, like this is how like a nuclear power plant works. Ooh, and then this is how they made the A-10 Warthogs. Like, ooh, okay, this is how they make tanks. Oh, yeah, I was watching the interesting episodes. You were watching all the boring stuff.
Wait, watching the job that tuna fishers had to do to get your fish on the table. Like, people lost limbs. They have muscle stripped from the bone built in the machinery.
Oh, it's crazy.
Like the captain is a Japanese guy who with an artificial arm in that episode. Yeah, it took the meat right off.
Took the meat right off. Nah, man, it's.
And I did find into how that episode they didn't waste any of the fish. Like they use everything and all the leftover stuff they can't eat, they just turn into fish flakes to feed other fish.
Oh, cannibalism, wonderful. I love it.
And there's like 691 episodes. Nobody got time to watch all that.
Well,
so I just watched all that.
What made you want to talk about it? Then, like, were you rewatching?
No. I was making a joke. No, I was watching it. Man, I was just making a joke because you know it was that long, so I just watched all that. But anyway, this I just find it interesting how much process everything, how much of a process to make everything. Like, you know, like for example, like I said, cheese. And apparently I learned that there's cheese where they really put ticks in it.
Ew. Oh, no. That's... No.
But then there's cheese if they put maggots in it.
Okay, now you're watching the fucking weird Modern Marvel stuff, man. Why can't you just watch like them talk about like how like tanks are made? I don't want to know. I don't want to know how a cheese with maggots is made. That's disgusting.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the. I think it was the Italians that made it. Either the French or the
I
Italians.
don't care, man. I don't. I don't care. I don't want to know about. I don't. I don't want to know about maggots in my cheese, man. That's just. Ugh.
Okay. Yeah. I also like. I think I like the Megastore one.
What modern Marvel stuff are you watching, man? Watch like normal stuff. Again, why don't you watch like something about like them like building tanks and shit? Okay.
Okay. But I like the Megastore one where they talk about all the different Megastores in America.
Okay.
And actually, funny enough, they also feature one that feature a factory that was near where I work.
Oh.
Which I looked it up. And I was like, it closed down years ago.
Oh wow, there's a factory. Wonder what happened to it. It's no longer there. Aw.
Yeah. They were selling those deli slicers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were selling those.
Oh.
But then there's like one where you learn how they sell Then there was one store where they sell construction equipment and open yard and you just what's it called again? Dang it.
What are you referring to?
It's an open sale where like you lift up the fan, shout your offer, and go like 55. This is going 55, 65, 65.
An auction?
Yes, the auction. Yes, an auction.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, my mom was like, it's educational. You learn stuff. Lots of stuff.
Yeah, but I don't want to learn about cheese with maggots in it like that. I think that's something I don't want to know about. So.
Oh, they don't want to know how hot dogs are made.
What?
That's a joke, by the way. They just took a bunch of leftover cuts.
Okay.
Like fatty cuts and just ground it up with seasoning.
I'm pretty sure they don't put maggots in hot dogs. That's a little too much. It's gracious. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think they I don't think they do that. So. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Alright, but I do mean like I want to ask why Modern Marvels? What spawned this on for a 2 cents topic? Like, were you just like watching it one day? It's like, oh, I remember Modern Marvels.
I believe yes.
Oh.
Then I started binge watching.
Oh, you started binging Modern Marvels. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. I also learned that for Army Marksmen, they make custom barrels.
Huh. That's
Or it's imagine how like they take the steel rod, put it in the drilling machine, and just keep shaving and drilling until it's perfect.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'm gassy all of a sudden. I'm Richard Nixon now.
Oh. And then there's like the superfoods episode.
Superfoods?
Well, yes, there's like this pizza so big that they create a custom wooden box for it.
Huh.
And you have to call ahead, like they ask you questions like, do you have a garage? How big is your door? Is it for a party? because it's that big.
Okay. Interesting.
And then the Mega Burger.
The Mega Burger? What's that?
Oh, it's a burger the size of a table.
Okay.
Like they had to cook it.
Uh-huh.
Like in like a special pot.
Oh.
Then they had to ever so gently take it out because one false move and it falls apart.
Oh. Okay.
Unless I can find a picture. Oh, here it is.
Oh, let me see. 1 second.
Oh, not having. I got. I don't think this is it, but this is pretty much what it. Think it didn't download. Like, but it's like.
Okay.
It's something like this.
What am I looking for?
Huh.
That's not real. That's not real. There's no way they would actually sell that for people to eat. Nah.
You gotta call it. I think you gotta call it 3 days ahead.
Call 3 days ahead to have a big ass burger like that. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, and the episode of football team was eating it, so.
Oh. Like the entire team, or was it just like one guy? Like split?
The entire team.
Oh. It's like they had to like split it between everyone. Like, okay, here you go, guys.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
But
Yeah.
Here's the episode that featured.
Okay.
And you see the thumbnail of the pizza.
Let me see the pizza. So. Oh my goodness, that's a heart attack waiting to happen. That's a heart attack waiting to happen.
Well, you know, the first bite tastes like heaven. The second bite takes you there.
Man, I'm actually trying to like somewhat be healthier now. Like I'm going to the gym. I'm trying to like watch how much I eat. You're showing me that giant ass pizza the size of a whole table. It's like, man, I don't really want to be eating something like that. That's
and then there's actually enough. One of the recent episodes, the guy from Man vs. Food was on it.
Oh really?
We were doing an episode on fast food.
Oh okay.
Oh yeah. Apparently, I believe White Cast, I thought it was either In-N-Out. Who were the one that first tried to do the whole drive-through thing.
Huh.
You know, but he was like, okay, we need to figure something out. So the owner tinkered with some radios.
Oh, okay.
Play radios.
And
just like installed them, and that's how the drive-through was born.
Oh. Huh.
And is it?
That's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah. And also, I learned how the animal style came about.
Oh, okay, that's In-N-Out. They have the animal style fries.
Burger, I think.
Oh,
I think it was
burger?
Animal,
fries, burgers, doesn't matter. So.
Yeah, some guy. Pretty much they were near closing, and the owner was fixing himself a burger, and some guy came to the window and like, hey, I have him what's he having?
Okay. I'll have what he's having. Ooh.
I believe his name was Animal, I believe. Ate like one. Yeah.
Alright.
And that's how it went.
Okay. Huh.
yeah, there's there's an episode on my mom. There's an episode for everyone. Food, bridges, engineering, tanks.
And tanks. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Man. But there's not much else, just educational, you learn stuff. And there's something, it's like one of those shows where you can just sit and watch it all day.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes.
So, how do you guys find out about Marvel? So you used to watch it when you were sick?
Yeah, I told you. It was just one of those shows like that was just on at the time. Like when I was I watched TV. Oh, I don't know. It's Nickelodeon is just running SpongeBob again. I don't really want to rewatch it. It's like, oh, look at that. The History Channel's got modern Marvels. Ooh, this seems interesting. Yeah. So yeah.
I'm not used to watching. I had to watch it when I was sick. It was a great sick day.
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah. So, how did you? Okay, I know. You told me how while you want to talk about how did you even find out about Marvels yourself?
Oh, I know about it for years. Watched it when I was in elementary school when History Channel showed history.
All right.
And then it just stayed in the rest of my memories.
Oh.
Out of my mind, and one day it just popped up when in the YouTube recommendation thing.
Okay.
Oh. I'm like, oh, let's watch this. Then several episodes later. I'm like, oh. Yep.
All right. Okay.
You can find it all on YouTube, on the History Channel.
On the
YouTube channel.
On the History Channel. Yeah, but nothing beats Ancient Aliens, though. I love Ancient Aliens. They're aliens, man. Come on, aliens. They built the pyramids, man. They helped Hitler escape. Don't you know that? People say the conspiracy theories. They say, Hitler's went to Brazil and stuff, but we all know aliens came and helped him out. Modern Marvels, more like modern trash. Now, Ancient Aliens, they should call that Ancient Marvels. Ooh. Oh, I should give myself a raise for that. I should go into the television business for that name. Let's go. Alright. Is there anything else, though, you want to say about Marvel's comic?
No.
No?
Not much. It's just, a good documentary series.
Okay.
But yeah, you learn stuff.
You do learn stuff. I mean, it's called the History Channel. The point is, you will hope you're learning something. I would hope.
I heard that these days the History Channel is all about Pawn Stars.
Hey, don't you diss Pawn Stars, man? Don't you know this ancient Mayan calendar I found in my backyard that's been actually proven by archaeologists be dated back then. Yeah, it's only worth 5 cents.
It's the best I can do. It's the best I can give you.
Best I can give you is 5 cents, man. I'm sorry.
Look, I found this super rare Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Best I can give you.
The last level.
Best I can give you is a buck. Hillbillies? Okay, I've never heard that show before, Ray. Hillbillies on Ice? That actually sounds, not gonna lie, that actually kind of sounds fun.
Hillbillies on Ice?
Yeah, look, what Ray put in the chat is like, you know, oh, that's all the History Channel's about. Hillbillies on Ice. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man, that actually sounds pretty fun. That actually sounds kind of fun. Hillbillies on Ice? I'd be down for that. It sounds fun. We're hillbillies on ice. Ooh. So. Alright. No, but anything else though you want to say?
No.
No? Okay then. Alright. Alright. Oh, damn it, Nick's not here. He deafened himself. Damn it, we can't talk. Now would be the time to talk about spoilers for Godzilla X Kong, but he's not here. And I don't know if you've seen Godzilla X Kong comment, so.
No, I haven't seen it.
Alright then. Alright then, you know what? Tell you what. What we're gonna do is, we're gonna talk about spoiler talk for Godzilla X Kong next, but we're gonna have to wait for Nick to come back. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go like use the restroom and stuff. We're gonna take like a little like break. So, un momento, por favor. If you'll give me a second, I will be. It'll give me a couple minutes. We'll be back. So, so it immediately tells you, oh, this guy's a real. Oh, there's the black guy. That sounded so wrong out of context, but oh no, never mind. It's not the. No, oh, never mind. It's not the black. Elite. It's just a shield.
The black elites don't show up for a while.
Okay. They're just shield guys. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I was right. We gotta fight the bear. The man-eating bear's real, Nick, and we gotta fight it.
This is for Squidward.
This is for Squidward. There it is. We gotta fight the bear. Oh my gosh, I gotta fight a bear, Nick.
This is for Squidward.
Fucking anti-sea bear circle! But don't worry, I do got my anti-sea rhino underpants though, just in case.
That's important. The sound of a sea bear will always attract a sea rhino.
Exactly. Fake Science Monthly told me so. Huh! Oh, Jeebus! Oh god! In front of the room. Oh my gosh! It's Professor Farnsworth! That's amazing! Good
news, everyone! Today we'll be having a lab on magnetic fields. Find a partner and get prepared.
Whoa! Why are you like this? What happened to your thing? Hold on. Oh, let me fix this. Let me fix this. Wham! There we go. Do 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 I'm going to jump! Mr. Carlos Sidusky is giving a lecture on the inverse of tangents. Ten out of 10 game! 10 out of 10 game! Oh my gosh! Oh! Okay. Feel the heat? Wait! Oh my gosh! Oh, let's go! We're gonna punch the shit out of a bear! No! Damn it! I messed up! Fuck! It's okay, it's okay. It's almost dead, it's almost dead. One last hit should do the trick! Yeah! I killed a bear, Nick. With my bare hands. I love this game. Oh, never mind. We didn't kill the bear. We just beat the shit out of it. Did we earn the bear's respect and it just leaves us alone? Yeah! We earned the bear's respect and now it's gonna leave us alone, Nick. This is 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10. Wait. Ah! Jesus Christ, where'd it go? Holy fuck, where'd it go? No! Oh god. Oh fuck, I should have brushed it off me. Fuck, where'd it go? Ah! Fuck, where'd it go? Oh my gosh, where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh my goodness. Alright, come on. Okay, there we go. It's just this damn fucking elite. It's just a stupid piece of shit elite. Oh my gosh! You stupid motherfucking grunt! I hope whatever mother gave birth to you dies in a shithole. There we go. Fuck you, elite. I hope your firstborn child dies in front of your eyes, right in your arms.
Are you okay?
I'm a little angry, Nick. That's all. I'm just a little angry. Don't worry.
Let be known that Shadow
Oh
the
my
Hedgehog
gosh!
is one
Why
of
do you keep... Damn it, Nick, your timing is always terrible, man. We're in the middle of a really fucking tragic story, and you always ruin the timing.
I didn't fucking know.
Gosh.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh my god, pay attention! Did you hear us going like, oh, fuck. You know,
No,
damn.
Chase, my stream is muted because we're talking.
Well, that's exactly it. You can hear us talking right now. Did you hear us going? Oh my gosh! And did you hear not say? Yeah, it's a real tragic story.
No.
Well, then pay attention. Jesus Christ. She looks a mess. Oh, her wings. Why is the saxophone music playing? No! Oh my goodness. Hey, old lady. Alright, I'm back, and Nick's not back. Damn it! Where is he?
Hello?
Hello? Hold on. I see him online. Where is he? Where is Nick? Hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh, I'm gonna head off to bed now.
You're gonna head off to bed? Alright, have a good night, Comet.
You do. Good night.
Alright, have a good night. Damn it, do I have to... Oh my gosh, it's just me and Nick, and Comet's not here. Where is he? Where is that bastard? Oh my gosh, I have to do everything to myself. Oh my god. I gotta do everything myself. Oh my gosh, I gotta do it all myself. Ooh. I gotta do it all by myself. I'm all alone. You can't... He's not... not hiding. No, Not's not with us tonight. He's working, so yeah, unfortunately, he's not even with us tonight. He's working. Where is that bastard? We're gonna talk. I won't be able to talk about spoilers about Godzilla X Kong, and he watched the movie, so I was expecting, hey, we could talk about it together, but he's not here. Why am I all alone? Why? What did I do? Why? Why? What have I not done yet to deserve this? Oh my gosh. No, seriously, where is he? Nick been very quiet. He's deafened. He he can't hear us. So I gotta like message him. He's online. He's clearly still in the voice chat with us. Otherwise his his little thing would leave. But he's not here. He got milk. We're still in the restroom. Oh, probably. Oh my gosh. I can't believe. Oh my goodness. I gotta do this all by myself. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's fine. You know what? That's perfectly okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then. You know what? That's fine. I'm just gonna have to carry this by myself. That's right. I'm just gonna have to carry this one topic all by myself. Yeah, I got Nick's not gonna help me, so I'm just gonna have to carry it on my own. Give me 1 second. I'm just doing something real quick so that way I can set things up a little better. Okay, you know what? Here. Oh, I think something's on my eye. Oh no. Oh no, I think something's on my eye. Shit. Ah. Okay, I think it's out. Okay, you know what? Here. Here we go. That's right. I'm just gonna have to talk about this movie on my own all over again without him. He appreciates milk more than us. I know, Chelsea. Just like my father. Just like my father. Oh. Alright. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Where'd Kong got jewelry? That's his new glove. His power gauntlet that helps him punch things harder than before. Chelsea. He's got electricity powers too. Ooh. All right. But anyways, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna talk about spoilers now. So if no one has seen this movie yet, then I don't know. I guess just put us on mute for now, and then by the time, because you see that we got a little spoiler alert thing there, on the screen. So like if you haven't seen the movie, I guess I suggest you should do so that way you're not like confused or lost or like what we're gonna say, nor you're gonna get mad like, oh my gosh, how could you say that about the movie, like without like you spoiled it. It's like, well, you should watch the movie though. We're talking about spoilers specifically right now, so this is your chance to just put the stream on mute for a bit, and then when that spoiler alert little thing on the bottom goes away, that tells you, oh, we're not talking about spoilers anymore, and we can move on. So, yeah. Hold on, I'm also grinding in the Persona. I'm also playing Persona at the same time right now, so I'm grinding in the dungeon, so that way I could be strong enough to face the boss when okay, so spoilers. Mothra's in it, I guess. Whoa, Mothra! That's right. Mothra's in this movie. She's back. She sure is back. And that's kind of it for Mothra. I don't know. She showed up. She did a little stuff here and there, and then after that she just went away. So, hey, good for, you know, hey. But, yeah, so Mothra came back. Her sole purpose in the movie really is just to be... her sole purpose in the movie is just to be the, like, the one thing that, like, gets Kong and Godzilla to work together. Because the way Godzilla and Mothra's relationship in the MonsterVerse kind of seemingly works is like Godzilla's just this loose cannon. He's just this big bully, and then Mothra has to constantly just control, like, not necessarily control him, but like just Mothra has to be there to go, Godzilla, please, if you Godzilla, punny, if you team up with Kong to beat the other monkey, you get to do it with the Mothus, with the Moth-Ussie. Okay, so so that's really her only purpose in the movie. I don't know. There was something also with her and like Gia, but like that's, I don't know. They didn't really do much with that. I'm gonna be honest. So like, I don't really wanna go into that. Well, I will say maybe. So like, I mentioned about like Gia's arc, about how like, you know, like it's supposed to be a parallel of like Kong's story about like, you know, trying to be, you know, like fighting her own people and, you know, family and all that. And, you know, I don't know, maybe they could have done something better with it for like when Mothra involved, but like other than that, Mothra was just kind of there, and then it's like, oh, Gia, you gotta wake up Mothra. Okay. And then she does, and then Mothra's like, ooh, I'm gonna go tell my hubby Godzilla to team up with Kong. He better, or else. So, I don't know. Mothra really just kind of felt, honestly, kind of shoehorned in, which, like, I don't really like saying that because I like Mothra. The Mothra as a kaiju is cool. Like, I was like, ooh, like she could be cool. But yeah, other than that, Mothra's just really kind of there. So I want to also go back and mention about how the fact that like with Bernie, how like there was a moment where I felt like he could have connected better with Andrews as, you know, characters and stuff, because the whole point is, you know, Andrews is like, you know, I fear that, like, you know, I'm losing Gia and stuff, and then so Andrews meets up with Bernie because like apparently all the top scientists at Monarch are just actually kind of dumbasses. So she goes to the conspiracy nut Bernie to be like, hey Bernie, you know, last time you were actually, you know, right about, you know, excuse me, about, you know, Godzilla, you know, like chasing a signal and stuff. So like we're gonna rely on you, man. Like tell us what to do. And Bernie's like, you know, I don't know. And so like with Bernie like whole thing about like, you know, like how he lost his like wife and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe not so much like, you know, I understand like, you know, like the loss of a child, but like more like, you know, like, oh, I understand. I was like, maybe Andrews could have been like, you know, I'm worried I'm gonna lose, you know, Gia because of this and stuff. It's like, you know, maybe, hey, Bernie could have been like, you know, I know what it's like to lose someone. So like, you know, his wife. So I know what it's like to lose someone. Like, you know, I don't want the same thing to happen to you. Okay, I'll help you out. You know, something like that. Ooh, look at that. I did something there. Screenwriter Changus, baby. So like, I don't know. They could have done something like that. Because other than that, Bernie was really just there to be just, you know, the comedic relief. Don't be fair, he had his funny moments. Like, everything with him and Trapper was funny. I don't know. I don't really talk about Trapper that much before, because I'm gonna be honest, he's really just kind of there to be the fun side character. He's not really meant to be, you know, anything big deal. So, you know, but yeah. What else is there? Oh my gosh, I wish Nick was here, cause he could help me out. Talk about all sorts of like cool moments from the movie that we could now talk about unfiltered. But he's not here. I don't know what he's doing. I'm really salty against him all of a sudden for no really good reason. Come on, man, where are you? Where did you go, Nicholas? Don't you want to talk about that one scene with like Kong and Zuko? I thought it was really funny. You thought it was really funny. Like, I don't want to talk about it, but like, I was like, we can't really go in depth about it without you, cause like you want to talk about it. I'm all alone here. I'm so lonely, so lonely, so lonely and sad and alone. Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna message him one more time. Let me see. What's he up to? What are you up to, Nicholas? Come on. Nicholas. Oh my gosh, it's already past 10:30. I also want, not only do I want to talk about spoilers for Godzilla X Kong, but I also want to talk about Futurama with you, man. We finished all of season 8. I mean, not season 8. Season 7. Season 8's not finished yet in general. We finished all of season 7. Like, we gotta talk about it, man. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Xeno, Nick. Where are you? We got spoilers to talk about. Xeno, Nick, I see you. We got spoilers to talk about. Xeno, Nick, where are you? I'm gonna keep singing now. Xeno, Nick, I wanna talk with you, but apparently you're not available.
And I'm back.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Whoa.
I was taking a shower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just now starting to talk about spoilers for Godzilla X Kong. It's like, I don't know what else am I gonna do to kill the time? It's like, I talked about how just Mothra's just there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not really much. She really is just there only just to be. I said she's really only there just because. Okay, someone's gotta get Godzilla to agree to work with Kong. Okay, Mothra, go convince Godzilla to work with Kong. Okay, Godzilla, honey, you better work with me or else you're not getting that. You're not getting that Mothussy.
Godzilla, work with him, and maybe I'll let you top.
Maybe I'll let you top. I was talking about how like I was talking about also like missed opportunities like Bernie's character with Andrews, how I mentioned it earlier, because I was talking about how like maybe like what they could have done is like, you know, like, oh, Andrews, because the whole point, you know, Andrews thinks, you know, Gia as her daughter is like, you know, like growing away from her. She doesn't want to lose her, and then, you know, like, I don't know, it's not exactly the same kind of losing, but like, you know, Bernie could be like, you know, I know what it's like to, you know, lose someone. So like, you know, they can, you know, something like that, and like, you know, I'll agree to help you because for that reason, something like that. But other than that, Bernie was just okay. Thankfully.
Also, I gotta break another tie.
Oh, who's it between?
Maria and Optimus.
Oh.
Honestly, I'm surprised.
Oh, Nick?
Huh?
Oh, you just got further away from your mic. That's all. So I was like, oh, where do you go? Oh, you don't have your headset? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprised it wasn't any of the sociopaths.
Ah. Hey, that's the power of compassion for you.
Yeah.
All right. Here, let me convince you. Let me convince you in a. Let me help you out to break this tie in a way. no matter who wins, that girl's gonna get shot.
Yeah. Either way, who wins? That girl's gonna get shot.
That girl's gonna die either way. That's so. No matter. Sure, she could get a ring. It's not really gonna help. She's gonna get shot up anyways. So. But what? But let me see. What else is there to talk about for Godzilla X Kong? Oh yeah, Godzilla's a new form in general, like powering up the evolved Godzilla. It's cool. I'm not gonna lie. I've said this before that the design has actually really grown on me. I actually really do like evolved Godzilla's design now. The only real thing I do wanna question is why. Okay, so yes, Godzilla. So they explain in the movie that Godzilla's evolving because he's so he needs to power up in order to face Shimo and Scar King, but but they also said that he beat their ass before, so why does he need to power up now? Unless I'm forgetting something from the movie, did they say he beat them before, but at the same time he almost died from it, or it's just that's something we just have to infer,
I think it was not the Godzilla we know, but a member of his species.
Oh, is that so?
Maybe.
No, I'm pretty sure they're implying it's the same Godzilla. So that's one thing. Also, I do hope they do explore further into MonsterVerse, because they've established that Godzilla is not, yes, he is as far as we know, the only one of his kind, but there was a whole, Godzilla species that went to war with Kong's kind. So I'm wondering, if they're gonna expand on that, they could retcon it, the Godzilla that fought Scar King wasn't the Godzilla we knew. That's why our Godzilla had to evolve to be, just as powerful as the one that fought before. So, I hope that's something they, discuss upon. I would like that. Cause other than that, as cool as it is for this new design, I'm just wondering why do you need to power up if he was just able to beat their ass before? It's oh my gosh. Again, unless I'm forgetting something and they said that he beat them, but just barely, he still got his ass beat. It's oh dang, Goji, you okay, buddy? And it's no, I got my ass beat last time. That's why I have to power up. So, I hope that's something, they can maybe talk about. So, not just Monster, there's actually a lot more kaiju titans. There was that one in the Arctic Circle where he went to power up Tiamat. That was a cool design for as low as we saw. Tiamat was only really there for
an underwater fight. That was actually really cool. And then ended.
Yeah. Tiamat's cool. Tiamat had a cool design though. It's very clear Tiamat's supposed to be what's it you know the kaiju Manda, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Tiamat's clearly supposed to be a Manda sort of stand-in, or does something like Manda from the old Godzilla movies. But then Tiamat's dead though. It's oh dang, that's kind of a shame, considering what a cool design it is. Damn, that's a nifty design. It's and it's dead, and she's dead, or it's dead. They're dead. I don't know. It was a giant sea serpent kaiju. So, Oh yeah. Also, as short-lived as it was, the whole sequence with Godzilla and Rome fighting that big like spider or kaiju, that was fun. I'm not gonna lie. One thing. So one thing I actually so one thing that I know a lot of people on the internet like complain about is how like as these movies go on, they feel like a sense of like scale and weight to like how this kaiju fight has like disappeared. I kind of like the idea though that like as these movies go on, the more Godzilla just gets more and more angry. So as he gets angry, he just starts doing more and more stuff that like we never expected him to be able to do. And so that's why it seems like, oh, like there's no sense of scale. Mostly just, but it's not really, just a sense of, we lost a sense of scale. More like just we never knew he was capable of, doing that. Like, damn, Godzilla's fast. Holy shit. Like for example, like against the big spider kaiju he fought, bro literally charged at him and it fucking he fucking uppercutted him. It's like, I never expected Godzilla to uppercut a kaiju. That's actually, not gonna lie, kind of cool. I actually kind of like that. Like, especially with the tone Godzilla X Kong was going for, like, I don't mind them, like, being a lot more, like, leaning more into, like, the sillier stuff Godzilla's been able to. And, like, the thing is, like, Godzilla doing, like, really silly stuff is not, it is not anything new. He's done it before. Like, he's like, do we have to mention, like, how, like, like, he did a whole, like, like, big, like, tail kick thing. That was cool. It's like, ooh, dang, Goji, that was cool. So I was like, he's able to do that. It's like, but then, like, people are like, no, like, that's too silly. We can't have that. It's like, nah, let him be silly. Let my boy be silly like that. It's fun. So, what is? I do like also the whole like the whole final act with the fight with Kong and Godzilla against Shimo and Scar King. That was fun. The whole anti-gravity fight they were doing, that was pretty fun. One thing I really like about Godzilla was like Godzilla got so mad he just started swimming like a shark in like zero gravity towards Shimo. I thought that was actually pretty cool. That was fun. Yeah, I like that. That's fun. Hell yeah, show me more of that stuff. And also just that whole fight in general, like for example, like in Brazil, like just tossing, like Scar King tossing an entire like building at Kong. Like, I was like, that's cool. That's what I live for. That's what I want to see. Hell yeah. I'm all for that stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know, I guess that's kind of it for, like, Godzilla. Again, Godzilla really was just kind of there. He was the side character. This is really Kong's movie to really shine. Everything with Kong though was really good. I loved the whole thing going on with them in Hollow Earth, with him just like the whole opening of him like running away from like the wolves, and then he thinks he hears like another Kong roar, but then like, oh no, it's not. It's just that lizard. It's like, oh, and it was a really nice sequence. You can really see like how much like Kong really just is lonely. He wants to be with others, but like they're not there. And also just I'm gonna lie, everything with him and any other ape was honestly really good. Not just Scar King, like all the apes he was with. Like like that gif I sent you, like when that one ape like showed up to Kong.
No.
So like for context, so like Kong.
It's funnier. Shut up.
So like Kong was like he saw. That's also another thing. Like when Kong saw all the other apes, you could actually see his eyes widen. Not only just like in shock of like, oh my gosh, there's more like me, but also you could see how like he's absolutely like mortified by what's going on. Like, oh my gosh, I found my own kind, but they're literally like enslaved. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Like you could like, and so like for example, like when that one ape like pushed down another guy, like it's like so Kong helped him up, and then that ape got all like, what the hell are you doing, Kong? You can he just punched him lights out.
I know.
It was funny, like you can see like his tongue all swollen too, just like. It was really fun. Also, when Kong first meets Zuko and the other apes in general, my he picked up Zuko. Just started using it to flail on the other guys. That was amazing. I thought that was honestly amazing to us. Fuck? What happened? What's wrong, Chelsea?
He was like so close because Maria lost.
Oh.
I was honestly impressed.
Alright, well. Alright. But Shockwave didn't win. That means I can use him for tomorrow.
Pretty much. I mean, you can use him right now. I already posted the results.
Yeah, but I want to talk about Godzilla x Kong with you.
I know. Why do things have to line up so horribly?
What was I gonna say? But it's just I just love everything with Kong and the other apes. It was just so much fun. Him and Zuko was also really fun. Like their whole dynamic, like them just traveling throughout Hollow Earth to find the other apes, like, and you can see how like you can also see how Zuko's like actually really like just little shit, just little crafty shit. Like he's just like he's like you can see him like planning to like have Kong die to that one like lake kaiju. Yeah. Oh, and also I forgot another funny part I really loved was after Kong initially met the other apes, when that one guy was trying to run away, so Kong just literally threw a rock at him.
I know.
That's funny. Oh my god. Again, everything with Kong was honestly great. I guess also Scar King is again bro's just a fucking like massive hater.
Yeah.
Damn, does no joke, like he really did just come out with the fucking Conor McGregor walk when he saw. Also another favorite part is like when he saw Kong with like the metal tooth, he just like started laughing like. Yeah. It's like, look, get a load of this, bro. He fucking has a fake tooth. What a loser. It's like, I thought that was really funny. It's like, also just Scar King in general, when it comes to like in a fight, dude's like super like agile. Like he's he's literally he's literally swinging like back and forth in like buildings and stuff. It's like, dang, Holy shit! This guy don't mess around. So, but at the same time, it's also interesting to see how Scar King knows. Also Scar King. Another thing about Scar King is he's not a fair player, because once he notices he starts losing, he immediately calls upon Shimo to fucking do his dirty work for him.
Bring out the bottom bitch.
The bottom bitch.
That's right. I fuck that bitch.
Stop.
Guys, I feel like if we do a fucking like a real-time fandom of the Monsterverse, I'm using that line.
There's the bottom bitch. Come here. But it's like, I also do like how Shimo wasn't just only, Godzilla, but evil. Like,
yeah. That would have been redundant, considering we already got Kong medieval.
Yeah. So like, Shimo actually being more of just like, a being forced to do stuff against her will is a lot more interesting than just, it's just evil King. It's just evil Godzilla now. So I like that. What was it say? I do kind of wish, I don't know, I understand why there wasn't really much to do with Shimo, but like, I don't know, I guess maybe they could have done something more with her, but honestly, at the same time, I'm not, bummed out that like they didn't do much with her. I don't know, that honestly is kind of really, I think really that complaint just kind of mostly goes to Mothra, because like, you got Mothra back! Well, she's certainly back. Okay. That's kind of it, It's like, oh, is that it? Is that all? Again, Mothra really is just there just to be Godzilla, honey. Do it for me, and you get the Mothra. So, what was I say though? What's another great moment from the movie though? Actually, a human moment I also kind of liked that was actually kind of funny was the whole the tree trunk monster.
It hit Mikhail.
It hit Mikhail. It's like, oh my god, Bruce like freaking out, and then it's just calm down, dude.
It's like the fucking tree just ate him.
Yes, that's just how life is. But a tree ate him. What? How are you so calm about this? So I thought that was really funny. I don't know. I guess. What would you honestly say though is like, in your opinion, like a criticism you have about Godzilla x Kong?
I felt like there's a couple really good coincidences. Like, as much as how awesome the scene was with the fucking robot arm, the armor, like the armored fist, especially with the kisses, I was made for loving you playing in the background. I was like, in the theater, I'm like, I know that bass line anywhere.
I told you, as soon as I heard it, I just thought that Megatron AI cover of the song you showed me.
The boy was like, oh man, he's got freezer burn, he's got frostbite, he's got his arms damaged. Fuck it. What are we gonna do? Okay, so there was like that fist thing we were working on. Yeah, and how the government pulled it up, but we were able to make one thing from it. Yeah, well, it's at the base. I could probably go grab it. Oh, cool. And it also helps fix the frostbite too. As much as that scene itself was pretty cool, convenient, very convenient.
Yeah. Okay. Do 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 do. You. I bet you were very happy when you heard that song.
I was like, I know that bass line.
I know that bass line. You can't fool me.
I know that bass line very well.
You're just like Godzilla and Kiss. Damn, I'm all for it. What was I gonna say though? I don't think there's really much else I can think of at the top of my head about, because I feel like honestly, a lot has already been said about the movie, because the movie's plot in general is actually fairly simple. Like, it's just, the Scar King is coming back. We gotta stop him. Okay. What you always think of the whole, like, Iwi stuff, Nick?
So I'm like, I was like, I felt like it could. I don't. It's like it felt convenient. Like, oh, there's more Iwi too, and they're also psychic. It felt, okay. I notice as the movies go on, we're getting more fantastical. Because now we're getting psychic abilities in it. Kind of like the Showa era itself, but I don't know. It has to do with like the whole general human plot, where it's like I get what they're trying to do, but it's not hitting.
Yeah. So. Actually no, but the Iwi's name for Godzilla though is the hardest thing I've ever heard. Oh my god.
I know.
The monster
that devoured a star.
That honestly goes hard. Like, oh, that's actually a great name for Godzilla. Holy shit. The monster that devoured a star. I want to be called that. That's cool. I don't know. I don't think I really got anything else to say. So, I guess before we move on from this topic, I do want to mention how in an interview, Adam Wingard, the director of this movie, he said that if he is called upon to do another Godzilla movie, he said that he actually did acknowledge how much so far that these movies have been focusing on Kong. So he actually did say that if he gets a chance, he will actually spend the time to focus more on Godzilla. So that's cool. Like, it shows that, like, you know, the people who are making the MonsterVerse movies, they actually do, like, pay attention to, like, what people's, like, you know, say about this stuff. Like they acknowledge, like, you know, some people's, like, criticisms and complaints. To a certain extent, you know, I don't know how much they can, you know, really address, but like the idea that, like, you know, so people want to see more of Godzilla. Okay, sure, I could do that next time. So, like, that's cool. Like, how he's actually acknowledging, like, what some people want to see. It's like, okay, yeah, I agree. We'll focus more on Godzilla next time. So, I find that actually really cool. I find that really neat. And that does honestly make me do wonder what direction they are gonna take the MonsterVerse in now. Because at this point, I honestly feel like Kong's, like, whole stuff. Like, I'm not saying Kong can't show up in other stuff, but, like, Kong's, like, anything following Kong's story in general, I feel like we've kind of hit a point now where, like, I think this is a satisfying conclusion. You know? Because the whole point was he wanted to find his own kind and a home. And he did. So like, what else can you do then? So I am that. So it does make me interested in what they're gonna do for the rest of the MonsterVerse. I'm gonna assume they're probably gonna now start addressing the fact how Godzilla is like. I'm gonna assume they're probably gonna start doing something similar with Godzilla, with what they did to Kong, like the idea of like him being the only one of his kind. So, son of baby Godzilla, maybe.
Maybe. Also, something about Scar Cannon I want to mention. I don't know if you brought up. He really ain't as powerful as he seems.
No. Again, that's why I said how like every time he notices he's like immediately once he notices he starts to lose, just calls upon this Shimo to do all the dirty work for him. Okay, I'm losing, bitch, get your ass in here. You're doing this fight for me. I don't wanna. Too bad.
It's a real Starscream and Bruticus kind of deal.
Yeah, Zach. It is. It's just Bruticus and Starscream. But yeah, again, I am genuinely wondering what direction they're gonna take the MonsterVerse in now. Maybe again, maybe baby Godzilla. And you know what? Honestly, how I mentioned how Godzilla in the MonsterVerse is just kind of just a big bully. I'm also just kind of expecting if they do like a baby Godzilla's. I do hope it's just a Manila situation where his dad's just a piece of shit. Remember Son of Godzilla? Manila couldn't breathe, couldn't do his atomic breath.
Yeah.
So Godzilla just stomped on his tail to force him to do it. I was like, oh my goodness, Godzilla! What the heck, man? So I find that really funny. I wonder if they're gonna go in that direction. Dang, Godzilla. Actually, you know what? This is actually a good segue into our next topic. I wonder if just Manila's whole relationship with Godzilla is just, I don't know, Manila sees Kong and like whatever like translates to like monster language just sums up just he's not a good father.
He's a terrible father.
He's a terrible father. Alright, so I guess we can move on now. So speaking of terrible fathers, wait, that means your dad is Lur, ruler of the planet Omicron Persei 8. He's a terrible father.
He's a terrible father. And I'm just gonna post this.
All right, what you post? Let me see. Oh, Rampage. Okay, yeah, Rampage. Okay, for the Black Ring. All right. But anyways, Futurama, season 7. This was better than season 6, and that's a good thing. I'm actually really pleasantly. I don't know. It sounds kind of mean to say pleasantly surprised, but like, season 6, honestly was it was just because season 6 was just so okay.
Yeah.
Like season 7 was definitely better. It's not like I don't
nowhere near as high as the Fox seasons.
No, like the Fox seasons, and like the only thing really that like got as good as the Fox season was probably like the late Philip J. Fry and Bender's Big Score. But like
to be fair, Bender's Big Score, you could argue is part of the Fox seasons.
yeah, but didn't it? But wasn't it technically aired under Comedy Central?
Yeah, but it was also released as a movie before that.
It was okay.
Really, when you should view the separation truly when during the actual episode.
Okay. All right then.
With the movies kind of just.
Oh, you're far away from the mic again. I can't hear what you're saying.
I was grabbing cough drop.
Ah. Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, just making sure.
Really, I'm using it as just as a precaution.
Okay. All right. You take cough drops as a precaution?
Sometimes.
Oh.
Mostly because I know it's the spring seasons. I hate spring.
Well, like, don't you have like allergy, like countertop allergy medicine, like a Claritin?
I use that whenever I really need it.
But that's also a precautionary thing you could take, though. So like.
Also, don't know where I can get it. I mean, I could probably get it at Walgreens, but I don't have Claritin.
Oh, yeah, you could get it at Walgreens. That's like your local pharmacy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could get it at Walgreens. I was gonna say, but yeah.
If you think Dr. Douchersparks is an actual pharmacist, I mean, how is he gonna he's funding those innators somehow.
He's funding those innators somehow. What was I gonna say though? But yeah, I really do am liking I really did like so far season 7. It, again, not as good as the Fox seasons, but like after season 6, this was honestly really nice. Again, season 6 wasn't bad. It was just okay. That's at least to me, that's really my main thing with it. It was just, it's okay. It's not like, anything. Nothing there really was spectacular that like made me like, ooh, this is really good.
Futurama for this.
Yeah, I am glad those season 7 was as good as it was, and it ended pretty good too. Cause yeah, this was it. After a while, like, when did Hulu pick up Futurama again, Nick?
Last year.
Last year, gosh.
So they picked it up like before, but like the production.
Mm-hmm.
They released it last year.
Yeah. So, but
So 10 years.
10 years. Damn. But yeah. But thankfully, yeah, season 7 really was nice, as good as it was. So, guess might as well go into it, episode by episode like we did before. So, like before, there was 26 episodes, right?
Yep.
All right.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Oh, okay. I'm all alone again. No, why does this keep happening to me? Oh, I'm so alone. I'm so lonely. So lonely. So lonely and sad and alone. Great, now I want to watch Team America again. That was such a fun movie. I want to watch it again now. Oh, excuse me. Whoa, that was a big burp. Big burp there. Oh, excuse me again. Big burp again. Alright. Do 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 do. But excuse me? Oh, thank you, Chelsea. Alright. Come back, Nicholas. We must talk about Futurama. Why? Oh, why must my dreams come true? Can't my dreams come true? Do 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 do. We're lost in a cloud with too much rain. Great, now I'm singing Elvis. That's how you know I'm bored. That's how you know I'm no, okay, not bored. No, bored's not the wrong word. That's how you know I'm lonely. That's the right word. That's how you know I'm lonely. I'm singing Elvis. Nick's not here, and I'm singing Elvis. What does this world come to? What does this come to? Oh my gosh. Do 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 do. And be. He can redeem his soul and fly. He can fly. Alright, but what was I gonna say regarding I was gonna say something regarding Futurama. Actually no, I don't know anymore. No, I was just gonna go episode by episode, but I wanna do it with alongside Nick, since we watched it together. Nicholas, come on, my man. Come on, my man. Where are you? Drink that water. Chug that water. Chug, chug, chug. Alright, but what was I gonna say though? I guess I could. Oh yeah, also I guess I was mention also this season has Patrick Stewart, so he's in the season. Patrick Stewart, whoa! Thirsty boy, drink the water. Yeah, but now I'm all alone. I'm alone. Ooh. I don't know what it's about. So, how's that water? Oh my gosh, these guys are strong. Holy shit. I don't know. Anyone else here seen Futurama? Who? Cause I like Futurama. Futurama's fun. Damn it. Why is this all... It's raining again, Chelsea? God damn it. I really wish it wasn't raining. I hate... Ugh, that's so annoying. I hate the rain, Chelsea. I hate it. I hate rain. It is the worst. I hate rain. It is absolutely... Ugh, awful. I hate rain so much. Okay. I was gonna say, damn it, no, I don't know what else to say other than I want to go episode by episode, but I want to be here with Nick in order to do that. But he's drinking water. Damn, that must be. He must have been real thirsty then. Oh my goodness, that's a thirsty boy. He must have been like dying. It's like, ugh. It's like SpongeBob, you know, like it's like it's like, what? Air is not good, Patrick. Air is not good. So yeah, that's what that must be what's going on with. I'm just imagining that's what's wrong with Nick. It's just like, Jenkins, air is not good, Jenkins. I need water. Air is not good. What's gonna say? Man, man, some of those old episodes of SpongeBob don't work great, but now, I don't know. To be fair, I haven't actually seen any of the the more modern SpongeBob episodes, so I can't really say for sure if like their quality really has actually like dropped. Like who knows? Maybe they improved. Maybe they got better. No, who knows? Maybe they did. You never know. You never know. Maybe they really did improve. It's like, oh wow, you improved, nice. So, you know, it could happen. I'm not missing anything, Chelsea. That actually kind of bumps me out to hear that. It's like, man, because I don't know. I guess like a small part of me kind of wishes SpongeBob improved. Like it got better. It's like, ooh, it's actually like really high quality like comedy again. Let's go. So like I'm like, okay, if it's not, then that's a shame. You know, that kind of sucks to hear. I wish it wasn't, but oh well, what can you do? It's like, oh, why can my dream come true? Do 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 do. We're lost in a cloud. Karen can leave the building now. I mean, she could do that like. Yeah, she had like the portable. Okay. Are you back?
I've been back since you've been seeing Elvis.
Why? I've been waiting for you so we could go episode by episode. Are you shitting me? I was waiting. I told you. The whole point was okay. I want to go episode by episode with you, but you're not here.
I was. And yet I was.
I fucking hate you. Oh my gosh. Okay, can we? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Can we?
Hold on, don't. I gotta see if I have it. I gotta see if I have that.
What? Oh my goodness.
Yes, I still have it.
What do you still have? Oh my gosh. What? I'm scared now. What do you have? Let me see. What is it? What is it? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, do you want to go episode by episode now?
I've been waiting for you.
Okay. All right. Let's just get into it. Okay. Episode 1. The Bots and the Bees. Bender has a kid. Again. But this time he didn't sell his firstborn. He didn't give his firstborn son's soul to the devil. So you know, hey, good for him. You know, so. What was I gonna say? But overall, I liked it. It was okay. It was a fine episode. It shows. I guess it shows that Bender can be a good dad. You know, he could be a good dad if he wanted to. Oh, also Fry just constantly drinking Slurm to the point he glows.
I know.
So when they tie him to the ship to light the way, that was really fun. It's like, whoa. But yeah, overall, it was an okay episode. I liked it. Let me see. This next episode was A Farewell to Arms. It's a parody of it's a parody of 2012, the movie. Because the whole point was, it's the end of civilization as we know it in 2012, but it says, it's the end of civilization as we know it in 3012. So it was just basically one big 2012 parody. I don't know. It was fun. But it does show again. But it's also another example of Fry just being the best.
Yeah.
How he was willing to give up his ticket to Mars and gave it to Leela instead. It's like, yeah, I like that. Fry's great. I like him.
I mean that essentially doomed her, but still.
No, but it's the thought that matters, Nick. it's the thought that matters. And to be fair, it wasn't Fry's fault. Amy translated the calendar wrong. So if anything, you should blame Amy. blame Amy for what happened. She was the one who read the calendar wrong.
Hey, Ancient Martian is a very difficult language.
So yeah, it's just one big 2012 parody. But yeah, again, it's just another example of Fry being the best. And so was it let me see, next was Decision 3012. Time travel. So I guess this is an example of what happened. So we already established how established in Better Space Force that the universe will do anything to get rid of a paradox, no matter what. So I guess this episode shows that eventually, if a paradox gets too bad, the universe will just simply force it to cease to exist.
Yeah.
So Chris Travers won, but that created a paradox. So the universe decided, you know what? No, you're not even die. You're just not gonna exist at all. So, well, okay. At the very least, the Chris Travers from the future, and that whole future timeline just got erased, ceased to exist. Which, in other words, Nixon continues to win. So, wait, but then at the same time, though, it's also a time loop because even though it caused a paradox, since the paradox got erased, Nixon still wins, which means the future that Travers came from could still happen. So it's just a constant loop of a paradox existing and then ceasing to exist.
Yep. Which fits in the timeline.
I hate time travel.
That's how the time works in Futurama. Yep.
Well, I hate time travel though.
Except when it doesn't. All the president's heads.
Yeah, well, it's not just all the president's heads, man.
Nah, it's really just all the president's heads.
Okay, we'll get to it. So, the Thief of Baghead. Was alright.
Yeah.
Really, the only real standout thing to know was Calculon's dead.
Yeah, this is the episode Calculon dies.
Yeah, and he actually didn't come back until much later on in the season. I was actually genuinely surprised how long they kept him dead. It's like, oh, okay.
From how it aired, he was dead for like about a year.
Wow. Man. But overall, it was an okay episode. But again, Calculon's dead. Damn, what a shame.
Zap dingbat.
Zap gets it on with Leela's mom. I think my takeaway from this episode was that even when Zap isn't trying to go gun for Leela, he still manages to screw up. Ray, stop saying it! Stop saying sex with Zap!
Sex with Zap! Sex with Zap!
Stop it! So yeah, also Morris is great. Though it also I did get confused, so that's why I remember asking like, so like, is it only like part of the sewer mutates you, or like it's just like, you know? And you told me no, it's just that one like pool that mutates.
You know, there's this, you know, where the fucking giant, like actually glowing water is there. So yeah, that's definitely
okay. Also, Fry got like all sorts of STDs just because he swam in the sewers.
Yeah.
We might drop Chelsea's mom, Chelsea, when you get down over there, or with Futurama references. Sex with Zap! Sex with Zap! But yeah, also just Morris in general. He's great. He's also the whole final part where he's surfing the entire ship. That was really fun. Oh, and also Morris got punching Zap. Again,
I now pronounce you husband and wife. May I kiss the bride?
No! Let's see, the butter chunk effect. It was fun, I'm not gonna lie. This is another okay episode, but at least it was fun. Just though Fry becomes a butterfly. This is also I guess the second time Amy tried getting it on with Fry, but I guess at the same time it's not really her fault, because both Fry and Amy, and Leela, all three of them were just hooked up on butterfly pheromones. So
no, it was just Leela and Amy. Fry had no idea it was Amy sleeping with them.
Ah, okay. But still, Amy did get it on with Fry a second time. Well, try to. But it was just because Fry was he just was covered in pheromones, and Amy and Leela were just constantly chugging down the nectar, so but I do kind of feel bad for Kif though. Kif really, man, I don't know. I'm just really hoping Kif gets another dub. I don't know. I feel like Kif's W honestly peaked when he punched Zap all the way back in Beast of a Billion Backs. So I don't know. I'm kind of hoping. I'm just still hoping a moment like that comes up where Kif finally, you know, is able to stand up for himself again. It's like, yeah, Kif, hell yeah, punch Zap in the gut. So I don't know. I kind of feel bad for Kif. So, Fry Riz? Well, not really. It's just Fry was just hooked up on pheromones, but he didn't know that.
It wasn't Fry.
No, but he had the male pheromones though, because he got sprayed by the male butterfly.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Yeah, but it wasn't like he got like
he
going late.
No, it's just
all that did was just mutate him.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the pheromones he was covered in is what Amy was attracted to. That's all. but like it wasn't actually, you know, ooh, I'm gonna cheat on Leela. So I don't know. I don't know. Just I don't know. Season 7 got, honestly, to me, got like a lot of close calls, like their relationship. It's like well, I'm watching you. Cause like you know, again, like we've been through so much for Amy and Fry. No, oh my gosh, Leela and Fry to be together, and then like whenever they're like, you know, like, oh, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You better not, you know. So, it's a $6 million mon. It's a Hermes episode. Turns out in order for Zoidberg to be a good doctor, all you needed was just a pair of actual hands instead of claws. Also Zoidberg.
Wow. Wow.
How's he able to harmonize with himself?
Amy, shut up!
Oh yeah, and also just don't be absurd. Yeah, right. Don't be absurd. Of course I tried to eat you, but your flesh was too spicy.
Of course, don't be absurd. Of course I tried to eat you, but your flesh was too spicy. Ah, fire!
Ah, fire! It burns.
Could use some hot sauce.
Use some hot sauce. I know, I love Hermes. Yeah, also... It's a good thing Zoidberg didn't do a good job of connecting my nerves.
It's a good thing Zoidberg didn't reattach my nerve system.
So yeah, that was a fun episode. Let me see. Fun on a Bun. Oktoberfest. This was an episode where I was like, "You have me." You have me.
When there was a scene right there, I heard you go.
Cause Leela just straight up said, "That's it, Fry. We're done." Oh.
Wait, we were together? Hooray! Wait a minute. No!
Oh. Okay.
I got toilets and boilers and toilets. And that one boiling toilet over there. Fire me if you dare.
Fire me if you dare.
Scruffy, the true MVP of Planet Express.
He really is.
Also, I love the fact that they just flat say that, yeah, he's a zombie.
No, but like, again, this episode having the first half with Fry and Leela breaking up, but then, no, but overall, I actually really liked the episode. Cause it shows, like, it does show how much of an effect Fry had on Leela's life, because even when she, you know, erased all her memories, like,
locked it really.
Locked it really. Like even then, like, it's like it shows how much of an impact Fry had, because like almost like everything was reminding her of Fry. It's like that's how much of an impact he had on her life. Also, Fry thought he was a Neanderthal, so that was funny. Can you get me out of here, though? I'm kind of cold. Just give him the fur. Ooh, still warm. And all the blood trickles out. Oh yeah, also Bender with the sausage contest. Yeah, that was. Yeah, this was a fun episode. Again, I like how it shows just how much of an impact Fry had on Leela's life. Again, like almost everything reminded Leela of Fry, no matter how much she tried to repress it. So.
Yeah. Also, the fucking giant sloth.
That's true. So yeah. Free will hunting. What a movie to reference, to have your title reference.
Yes.
Yes.
It's not your fault.
Oh my gosh, stop. What do you mean it's not my fault? Of course it's not my fault.
Chance. It's not your fault.
Okay, but if you actually continue, I might actually get emotional. Because I actually really do like Goodwill Hunting. But Free Will Hunting, it's okay. I liked it, and it's kind of an interesting idea to explore, like robot free will, but like more like comedic take. But like, I don't know, it feels like kind of really could have done without this episode. You know what I mean? Like I'm not I don't mind it being in the season. Like it's okay. Like,
I argue it's actually pretty good because one of Bender's like real key themes is a search for identity. It's because he's always one going around doing a bunch of basically and if everything he does is like programmed, why is he doing anything?
But like, I don't know. I guess also it was a point though that episode made, how like every time Bender thought like he had no decision, it's very clear he did.
Yeah.
I guess the thing that really got to me was the free will chip. I felt like the free will's chip was honestly kind of useless. And right up until the end.
Guilty!
It felt kind of useless right up until the end, because like it's very clear throughout the episode. Like it's. I feel like that's the joke. That's the the whole joke of the whole episode. Bender thinks he has no free will, but it's very clear everything he's doing is of his own decision. And then and then only until the end when he encounters the professor, doesn't the free will chip actually do its actual function. So I don't know. It was but him sneaking up on the professor though. Hand it over.
Hand it over.
I don't know, the way John DiMaggio delivered the lines, like, okay, actually that sounds cool. It's like
that went hard for some reason.
Yes, just hand it over. What? Okay, but also the joke with the gun safety on was pretty funny too. It's just, oh wait, no, I had the safety on. Ah!
We define. We appoint you as guilty.
Guilty? Yeah! So, I don't know. I guess that's really my main criticism of Free Will Hunting. I felt like the Free Will chip actually really I felt like it kind of ruined the joke of the episode for me, and then it didn't really play into the whole thing until the end. So So I don't know. I guess that's why I just found it like an okay episode because it's like I get the joke and then at least to me it's kind of ruined. Not really, but like okay. Let me see. Near death wish. Man, the professor had a really interesting childhood. Floyd? Who's Floyd?
I'm Hubert.
The crazy one.
You're Hubert, the older brother.
The older brother, but we
thought you were still in the asylum.
Oh,
I got
no.
out 20 years later.
Oh no.
Felt like 20 days compared to grad school.
Also, it's just like how Fry is able to just get along really well with like, so like it's very clear that like the professor's parents are not Fry's grandparents, but I just find it funny how like their relationship is just pretty much a grandparent and a grandchild, even though Fry's technically older than them. So it's like, oh yeah, well yeah, your son is my great. It just falls asleep.
Huh?
Yep, I'm your grandson. Graham and Shabadoo, yeah. Also that episode just reminded me of remember when the professor was telling Leela like of his family history with madness. They say our family has
madness runs in the family. Some even call me mad.
Why?
Because I dare dream my own race of atomic monsters. Atomic Superman, that candle-shaped bodies that suck blood. Yeah.
So I just thought of that again after this episode. So also I like how the near Death Star is just a Matrix parody. Oh, when they put Graham and Shabadoo in the battery compartment. Well, Henry, nice to see you and not deal with the rigged bingo! Prove it, loser!
Prove it, loser!
Oh, but the ending of the episode was nice too, though. Like the professor, and his parents reliving their, youth. That was nice. I thought that was fun. Also, Fry's award is a big deal. I know, and yet the professor wasn't there. Gosh. 31st Century Fox. Now this is an interesting episode where I told Nick this. I actually watched this way back before we started doing the whole, marathon of Futurama. So when I was like a kid, I think like back in like middle school, kill the fox, right? Like back in like middle school, I remember like I think it was like when I don't remember what like musical instrument I was learning, but I was like in like some like public like I was like some like instrument shop because they had like public lessons for like learning how to play an instrument. I think it was like playing it. I think it was like when I was learning how to play the guitar or something. And then in like they had like this like little like waiting area for like like students to like wait in for like their instructor to come and teach them how to do the stuff. And I remember like there was a television and they had Futurama on, and I remember this episode specifically playing is the moment where where it's revealed that the fox is actually a robot. It's like nah, oh, it's just a robot. Okay, I guess it's not that bad. Well, I think it is! Stop the madness! Stop the slaughter! It's Bender's middle finger! I know it anywhere!
I know it anywhere!
Yeah. But overall, I liked this episode. It was fun. Nothing too, you know, amazing, but I thought it was fun. Oh yeah, Patrick Stewart was in this episode. Not his best role. That his best roles reserved for. Can you do the Snorlax monologue again, Nick?
Let me.
Because of you, that's all I can think about now, Patrick Stewart. Now we'll be cleaning the CIA. I'll be cleaning the CIA. So let's see here. The machine that turns water into cocaine. I'll just be holding on to that.
Gentlemen, whatever it takes to empty our coffers. Lamp dances, champagne dances, shower dances. Oh, the things you can buy for a handful of bills. Makes me excited. It gives me the chills. There'll be filter rubs, breeders, ham bones and tweeners, Zobos and Debos and puffs like Oena. For $1 bill, you can pull down their zippers. I am the Snorlax. I speak for the strippers.
Hey, you can't come in here chopping off my hand. You gotta take a number. Yeah, I liked this episode overall. It was fun. Let me see. Viva Mars Vegas.
Zoidberg gets a W.
Zoidberg gets a W. Yeah. You could just. Don't worry, Mom. You and Dad just come live with me. No, we can't! Who do you think pays your rent? What's rent?
What's rent?
Also, Zoidberg was a billionaire for like 5 minutes. But at the same time, I really love Zoidberg's mentality. It's like, Zoidberg, you wasted all your money. For a little bit, I was at the top of the world. And hey, I made everyone else happy, and to me, that makes me happy. I gotta say, season 6 and season 7 have been doing wonders for Zoidberg.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I'm actually happy. I'm glad he's getting W's. So. Also, Zoidberg eating the entire fault. So yeah, it's also interesting. Just like again, like it's of course that's the whole point of the episode, like the contrast of like not Amy and Zoidberg. Like Amy's criticizing Zoidberg for his use of money, and then meanwhile just Amy just. What's rent? So. So yeah, I actually really like this episode. Again, Zoidberg gets a W, so I'm happy for him. Naturama, the anthology episode.
The first anthology episode
of the season. Yeah. Do you even have an ass? I'm 40%.
I'm 40% ass.
Arf, arf. It's nice to see that Zoidberg doesn't hold a grudge. He's a real hero. I like Zoidberg. Yeah, I'm glad. So the anthology episode was the salmon, the tortoise, and the elephant seal.
Salmon.
What do you mean, salmon? What, do you not say salmon?
It's pronounced salmon.
You don't pronounce the L?
No.
The L side. Everyone in my family pronounces the L.
What? Did you say cocoa nuts?
Coconuts? Yeah? What do you mean? That's just how we say it. That's just how I was taught to say it. Coconut. I know it's cocoa, but like that's just how everyone in the family says it. Coconut.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't know the L was supposed to be silent. Everyone in my family.
They even say in the episode it's salmon.
Everyone in my family says salmon. My mom says salmon. My dad says salmon. My brother says salmon. Well, my grandma, she doesn't even speak English, so she gets a free pass. But like everyone in my family says salmon. You're black? What's my excuse, what's my excuse, Ray? What does black have to do with mispronouncing something? That's you racially profiling yourself, Ray. You were the one who said that black people can't read. That's on you. I'm saying I always thought the L, you pronounce the L, because everyone in my family says the L. That's just how we pronounce it, salmon. I never once have I said salmon. I always say salmon. Salmon sounds weird. It sounds like semen. It's like I'm not gonna go to my mom and say, "Hey mom, can I have some semen?" And then she's like, "Did you say semen? Where'd you learn to speak like that?"
It's not semen. It's salmon.
It sounds too much like semen to me. Okay, I pronounce it salmon. What's wrong with salmon? What do you mean? That's just how I say it. Oh my goodness! What? I didn't say same. I didn't say same on. Oh my gosh! How was I supposed to know the L was silent? Okay, I didn't. Like my fucking English class in school didn't. How do I pronounce almonds? Just almonds. That's how you say it, right? Almonds? Almonds? Mons? Almonds? What?
Almonds!
It's all? I said... Okay. What do you mean, Jesus give you strength, Ray? This is how we say it in my family. We say almonds. Well, it's like...
Chance, what is mayo... I need to know, what is mayo short for?
Mayonnaise.
Repeat that.
Mayonnaise.
Is
it supposed to be, what, is it mayonnaise?
No, but are you saying mayonnaise or mayonnaise?
What do you mean, mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
No, mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
I just say it quickly so the O sometimes gets cut off.
Pause. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not.
Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. I just say it quickly so like sometimes the O just gets cut off.
I'm just Chance. All I can think about right now. Is this video right here?
What? Oh my gosh. And male. Oh, okay. Wait. That's just how I say.
Almond brittle. Oh, I love it the most.
I just say almond and I say salmon. That's just how. That's just
salmon and almond.
Again, that's just how that's just how everyone in my family pronounces it. Like no one in my family's ever corrected me, so like, and everyone's always says it's like it, so like, how am I supposed to know? Oh no, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Like, how do you? Oh my gosh, why are you sick? Can we talk about the episode now? The salmon, okay? Are you happy now? The salmon.
Yes, salmon.
Okay.
Because that's how it's pronounced in the show as well.
I always pronounce it salmon. No one ever corrected me before. So, and my family always says it like that. So, all throughout, literally 25 years of my life, Nick, I've just always assumed that's just how it is. Salmon, you pronounce the L. Like if it's salmon, why do they have the fucking L in the name? That's stupid. Get rid of L. What the hell's the point of L?
Chase, it's the same reason there's an H in my name.
Oh, Nicholas. Oh my gosh. Oh my. I got confused. Like, what are you talking about? There's no H in Nick. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my goodness. Okay, it's Nicholas. It's English, Ray? Well, English fucking stupid then. Why is there an L? That's if you don't pronounce the L, why do you have an L? Like that's stupid. You know? It's like I don't know. Like there's I think there's some like variations of Nicholas without an H. I think some.
There is, but my the one legally I am NICH.
Okay. Why? I don't know. Why can't it be just Nicholas or something? Like you got the CH. It's the ch sound. It's like Changus. Like you don't see me calling myself Kangus.
Yeah, James, it's the same reason there's a H in your name too. So I'm not calling you Chang Hiss.
Okay. You've had an aneurysm? I have an aneurysm over German? Well, I'm not German, Ray. So... I'm not German. Can we talk about the episode, please? The salmon, the tortoise, and the elephant seal, okay?
The Pinta Island tortoise.
The Pinta Island tortoise. Okay. Great. Now, you ruined my train of thought, Nick. I can't think of Futurama anymore. Are you happy? Are you happy now? Oh my gosh! Look, okay. Long story short, I thought this anthology episode was fine. I don't think it was anything too special, but it was fine.
It was also dedicated to Lonesome George.
That's right, Lonesome George, the last of the Pinto Island tortoise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gone now.
Yeah, that sucks. This is really getting ADD. You have ADD. I'm sorry, Ray. I don't know how many times I have to repeat myself with why I always pronounce things the way they are. Okay. That's why you have the H in your name, Chelsea. Yeah, but your H counts though, cause you have the ch sound. So it works there. So you have ADHD, Chelsea? I'm pretty sure I have some form of like ADHD or autism or whatever that never went diagnosed. So okay. I don't know. But anyway, long story short, I thought this anthology episode was fine. I think my favorite was the elephant seal. Stop! He's been dead.
Doing in my sleep.
You killed him yesterday.
Huh? Woo! I'm killing in my sleep. What's the matter with you? You just killed 7 of our babies. We can always make more. Come on, Floozies, get on top.
Get on top. Alright. 40% lead belly. I'm 40% back, baby. So 40% let Billy. Better be. They once again address Bender wanting to be a folk singer. After. Like, how long ago? When was like what?
Season 2, maybe.
Season 2? Wow. Hold on, let me see. Let me check. Like season. It was either season 2 or 3. So like it was either season. No, it was season 3. Bending in the Wind. So like 4 seasons, and they once again go back to Bender wanting to be a folk singer. Everything he sings. Right. And stay out of prison. That's my thing. But Bender goes on a journey to become a genuine folk singer. See back then I thought about creating a clone, a copy of a duplicate of myself to die in my stead. But Bender, I thought you said that would be a lazy ending. No, duplicate Bender said that. See, in order to make sure that he wouldn't weasel out, I had to put in him one integral weakness: artistic integrity.
Of course.
Why would the real Bender care about integrity? So that, come on, Red. Let's sell out and go to Vegas. So I thought this was fun. 40% lead Billy was fun. 2D blacktop.
Just the whole.
The professor.
Come on, Silicon Red, let's sell out.
Let's sell out.
I'm the real Rodriguez. Will you please stand up? He's been working on the rails, but he can't get enough. I made a 3D version of my worst nightmare. Sucker tried to stop the printer, and I found him there. Went 187 on his robot ass. Turned out to be a copy of my robot ass. Now we're folks in Paris packing Brion Lays and making max contributions to my 401k. Peace out.
Peace out. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, oh my gosh, I lost first for a second there. 2D blacktop. The professor's mad. I've been abused, but not physically. Emotionally.
By verbal abuse.
by verbal abuse. Damn. It was a fun episode. And also the whole, like, you know, the whole dimensional drift.
He's opening our eyes to new ideas. Kill him!
Kill him! I like the professor. What? No one calls me the professor!
Yo, you got big glasses. I'm gonna call you the professor. What? No one calls me that!
Next episode, T, the terrestrial. The E.T. parody. He's a terrible
father. He's a terrible father.
I just find it funny how Jur didn't even sugarcoat it. Just straight up just said, no, my dad's awful.
You haven't even flamed the skull yet!
Also, Bender literally doing everything he could to make it seem like Fry's still around. He didn't actually do it with Leela, but the fact that he made out with Leela in order to make Leela think that Fry is making out with her, like, dang.
Come on, that's both betrayal. That's both betrayal and a true act of friendship. All right. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Spear carving, patricide. Let's work our way up to that one.
Let's work our way up to that one. Sure, show me how to use the YouTube.
Show me how to use a funny on the YouTubes. He killed my second last Agnew.
My fellow Earthicans, a great American monster has been slain.
Slain.
Oh god. Everything with Nixon is always the best, man. Everything with my fellow Earthicans, a great American monster.
American monster has been silenced.
That's what it is, silence. Oh shit, Swoop!
Yeah, you didn't see that?
No, I scrolled through Twitter just now. I was like, oh, Swoop! Oh! I'm gonna have to get him. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh,
of course I gotta get him. I'm already 3 Dinobots in, and I found Snarl in stores. And I gotta get him, too.
Oh my god, I wanna save $90 for Magmatron, but I also wanna save $55 for Swoop. I know. Okay, so I know the tip jar ends in a day, but like, if you guys are feeling generous, you could, you could give me $50 so I could buy Swoop.
That'd be great, especially since I also want to Swoop too.
So if you guys give me $100, then I could give $50 to Nick, and then we could both buy Swoop. So
you'll be giving us the things that we like. You guys want us to be happy, right?
Okay, actually, not gonna lie, that actually sounds just really disingenuous when you put it like that. It's like, come on, you want that sounds like fucking like emotional manipulation there. It's like, you want us to be happy. It's like, you want us to be happy, right? Come on. It's like, okay, actually, that sounds actually really awful. It's like,
well, no shit, that's kind of what I was going for.
Come on.
Generosity virtue, people.
Come on, just $100 is all we're asking for. You don't want us to be upset that we didn't get Swoop, do you? Oh my God.
If we don't get him, it's gonna be. If you don't get him, we're gonna be Swoopless, and then you'll be left knowing, maybe I could have given them Swoop.
Gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so. Oh gosh, that's so awful. Anyways, but T4 Terrestrial Tell. It was a fun it's just an ET parody.
You've been eating my turd? Reese's feces?
Reese's feces?
They'll only be able to live another 80 years. The most humane thing to do would be to put them down. Also, the glowing ass bit.
Oh yeah. The secret weed of Omicron.
Secret weed, you say? Holy moly! That stuff's Omicronic! To the ship!
To the ship!
The fucking weed jokes were
I
released this
know.
episode.
Oh yeah, it is Easter, Chelsea. He's risen! Let's go!
He has risen, people!
And if you read in the Bible, you can find the passage where Jesus said, and Peter, before I go on the cross, I shall hit the sacred blunt of Omicron.
Next week's gonna be my birthday.
Oh, what do you want?
I don't know. Something robotic and transformable.
Let me see if Tarn's still available. Legacy Tarn. Oh my goodness, why is he over $100 on Amazon? No!
Damn scalpers.
Oh my gosh, I hate that shit so much. Ugh. Oh my gosh, that actually fucking pisses me off. Like, no, he's no longer a Hasbro Pulse Eater! Oh my goodness! Ah. No! Damn! We have Bludgeon, right?
I have Bludgeon, yes.
Okay. Oh, is there anyone else you want?
I don't know. We can discuss this after the stream.
Okay.
We still got episodes to go through.
Okay. So if you can
Come on, people, let's get swoop.
Come on, it's Nick's birthday next week. You don't want him to be sad on his birthday, do you? Okay, I'm gonna fucking stop now.
we're apparently really good at being like really terrible.
I blame you. I was never like this until I started talking to you.
I can say the same thing because I know there was something I wasn't like until I met you, but it's currently escaping my mind. Anyway, Shunwave, you gotta give us $1,000. It's Starscream's birthday. You don't want him to be sad on his birthday, do you? Yeah, you don't want me to be sad. Shut up, moron. Shut up, moron. You're gonna ruin it for us.
You're gonna ruin it for us. Alright. Fry and Leela's Big Fling. I liked it. Also, it's just
the Planet of the Apes.
The Planet of the Apes.
Also, Gunter.
Yeah, Gunter showed up after like season 1.
Yeah. So he made an appearance in this, a cameo in The Sting, but this is like his actual first real comeback.
Yeah. So like, oh, it's Gunter. So, also, I guess there's also Sean. But you know, but to be fair, you know,
we finally get a face to the infamous Sean.
Yeah.
Wait, they've all said that. Even Sean.
So now we know Sean. Also the whole like planet they're on is just, it turns out it's just a zoo on the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Can I tell them, please? Let me tell them. No, it'll ruin them. Can I tell them now? Let it rip.
You heard it,
zoo. My favorite part about this is how they just added in all those extra frames to be really smooth for Bender going crazy. You were in a zoo.
You were in a zoo.
So but overall, this was a nice episode. Again, you know, Fry and Leela.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. The Inhuman Torch. You'll be a greater hero than Gilgamesh. Ha!
You're the planet's greatest hero. Ha, I am. Ha, in your face, Gilgamesh.
Fry, you're okay. Thank Gilgamesh. It's funny when we were doing the voting for the Orange Lantern stuff. It's like I remember SGD. He brought up SGD brought up
Bender.
Bender, and then
And he was just like, we all know what he's like.
but then at the same time, like that night, we also watched this episode, the Inhuman Torch. It's like, yeah, Bender's greedy, but like I don't know.
There's limits. There's surprisingly limits.
Again, I don't remember the exact quote from Fry, but it's like Bender wouldn't do that. Would he? It's like would he do that for money? Sure. Would he do? But not for fame and glory. I knew you wouldn't. I knew it wasn't you, Bender. You wouldn't burn down anything you consider valuable. So yeah, Bender's greedy, but like he has like these weird limits to how far. That's the thing about Bender. He's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. But like, there's like surprisingly like weird limits to how far he's willing to go. So. And this is another episode that shows that it's like Fry, they won't believe you. What? Fry, that was very irresponsible of you. You could have killed my very best friend. That's you. So yeah, Saturday morning pit.
Saturday morning fun pit.
GI sap. That's
Time for Dickie to get tricky.
GI sap. That's all I have to say.
They'll fight for freedom. They'll fight for freedom wherever they want to. Here comes G.I. Zap! G.I. Zap! G.I. Zap!
Oh my gosh.
The fucking shooting at the fucking preschool.
Also, Fry being a Duke parody. He's just sleeping. Yeah, he's sleeping. All right, he's.
Oh my gosh, Fry is sleeping.
That shit went through Duke's heart. There is no fucking way he was in a coma.
and his half brother was just like didn't even like care about the fact that his brother was literally, killed because of him.
Good job, Falcon. I hope you're happy.
Again, I just want to mention when I read that Chuckles in the IDW comics was the guy that killed Cobra Commander, I was like, what? Seriously? He killed Cobra Commander?
And then we watched G.I. Joe the movie.
I'm like, yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Okay, say no more. I understand completely.
Right, yeah. It's okay if Nixon says bastards.
Kill you! I'll kill you though, I'll kill you, you bastards! It's okay if I
say it. Yeah, I just...
Orphan Crippler!
Orphan Crippler!
Pass!
Oh, I love G.I. Sap. That was great.
Box cutter!
Box cutter!
Oh, I gotta find like the fucking like.
Yeah, okay. G.I.Z.
Freezer burn! Easer burn! Nutcracker! That's no name for a lady. Let's just call her Pat. Box cutter! Powder puff! One aboard! Helpful Johnny! The orphan crippler! Pass.
Also love how everyone was, drawn to look like in like a GI Joe like 80s cartoon, and then Bender's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Alright, next episode, Calculon 2.0. He's back, and turns out no one liked him.
Hey, Calculon's back.
Hey, Calculon's back. Man, Maurice LaMarche is a really good voice actor.
That wasn't Maurice who did the "Hey, Calculon's back."
No, I'm talking about Calculon himself.
Okay. Because it was John who did that.
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about Calculon himself. Like, so like, yeah, Maurice LaMarche. He's actually a really good voice actor.
Oh gosh, they suffered. You know, hell was a pretty nice place until you came along.
Until you came along. So yeah, Hail science!
Hail science!
This is the least scientific thing I've ever seen. Quiet, you!
You be quiet. You be quiet.
But yeah, it shows Calculon can't be a good actor. He just needs some humility.
Yeah.
On the basis of one performance that almost no one saw, we posthumously re-award Calculon a star on the Walk of Fame. But legitimately, like every time Calculon was like actually, serious, like it's like, man, Maurice LaMarche is a good voice actor.
Yeah.
So yeah. Assy come home. my favorite part is when he started reading the Bible and the ass just literally flung away all the way back to Bender.
I felt like at this point they were starting to run on fumes.
True.
With ideas.
But I still like that joke. It's like, oh, Bender, there's someone here to see you. Oh, Assy, you came back. I'm 40% back, baby. Okay, but with the Tiny Tim robot though.
Tinny Tim.
Tinny Tims. Ooh, nice cart. She takes it too. So can we just say that the whole thing is Leela's fault? Oh my goodness. Let's just agree that gang violence is a lot more of a complicated issue than to solve than we thought. Speaking of Leela, Leela and the gene stock, genetic editing. It was alright. I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, this is just it was an alright, I suppose. But again, is this an episode where again it shows that like Fry will love Leela no matter what?
Yeah.
I feel like Leela should know that by now, though, considering Uh, the last time they went through like a whole similar argument. So
Yeah.
So I feel like Leela should know by now that
Made Amy go on a diet.
So I feel like they should know. At least Leela should know by now that Fry's never gonna give up on her. So I don't know. So yeah. And then I guess there was a whole, like, genetic editing thing they were talking about. So, but okay. We did get John DiMaggio to tell John DiMaggio to shut up. That's true. What time is it?
What time is it?
Time for you to shut the hell up. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I could find it on YouTube. Like I wonder if someone's actually put like Bender lines on top of Jake. Like,
I mean, if someone's able to put Bender lines on RoboCop 2.
Oh, that's true. It's like, Jake, you gotta help me. Pass. But yeah, this episode was okay. And again, it's nice to see how much Fry does care about Leela. But again, like, I feel like Leela at least should know by now, that Fry's gonna stick with her no matter what. Game of Tones. Okay, so I actually do like this episode. I understand though what you mean when you said by like how like you feel like there's like no real connection with Fry and his mom. I still liked it though. I still liked it. I thought the ending was really sweet. But I understand what you mean.
I feel like it's an ending they didn't earn.
Okay. Well, I still liked it though. It was nice. Maybe like you agree with Nick, Ray. It was sweet, but it wasn't earned. Okay. I still like it though. It was alright. And again, I guess it is also another example to show that like Fry's parents they're not bad parents, like as in like they don't care about Fry. They clearly do. It's just their way of caring for him is unique.
Yeah.
Nancy really is Fry's son.
Yancey.
I don't know why I said Nancy. Yancey. Shady directs as recently. Oh, Shady covered this?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I completely agree with you guys, but I still think I still like it though. It's like I still like it, but I understand where you guys are coming from. So yeah. And again, like I said, Fry's parents do care for him. It's just, their way of caring for him isn't exactly, the best. So, Murder on the Planet Express. It's just a Murder on the Orient Express parody.
No, it's actually no, not really.
Well, okay, the title, but it's more of like a Thing parody.
Yeah, very much so. a Thing and Alien parody.
Oh yeah, Alien 2. Good. Because of you guys, we're going on a team building exercise. I hope you're.
I was forced to do something, and I promise I would never do. Ooh, we're all going on a team building exercise. And then the guy does his introduction. I hope you're happy.
I liked this episode. This was a fun episode.
Yeah.
Plus anything that's the Thing reference or parody, I'm all for it.
Oh yeah.
Watch The Thing. It's great. I think out of what's the trilogy called again?
The Apocalypse trilogy.
I think out of the Apocalypse trilogy, I think The Thing is my favorite of the trilogy.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's automatically the best one.
Did you see all my Loli's video on The Thing?
Yeah.
You did?
I
Okay.
showed it to you.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the Thing, and anything that's like a reference to The Thing or The Thing or a parody of it is a it's a W in my book. Shady Durax, Chelsea. He's a YouTuber, Chelsea. He covers like TV shows and stuff, and he's really cool. He's really cool. Hold on, let me look him up real quick. Shady Durax. Yeah, here we go. Shady Durax. There we go. Oh man, the last thing he uploaded was Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Oh dang.
Yeah.
All right. Here, hold on, Chelsea. Here, let me put in the chat. There you go. Shay Durax. Check him out, Chelsea. He's great. Ray knows who he is. He can tell you more. Oh, actually, no. Actually, he streamed 6 days ago, and it was just to explain why he hasn't been uploading. So I guess I'll have to check that out later. So, anyways, Stench and Stenchability. Another Zoidberg W. I'm actually really happy for him. He's season 6 and 7 have really been giving Zoidberg W's, and I'm all for it. I'm glad. He finally gets someone that likes him. And again, it also shows just how wholesome Zoidberg is. Like, he was fully willing to get, embrace the fact that, he was gonna get, dumped afterwards. Also, that way, the girl he likes could be able to smell. So that's really wholesome, and I love that. I really love. Is proving why Zoidberg's the only one on the nice list. Exactly right. You've all been very naughty.
You've all been very naughty.
Except for you, Dr. Zoidberg. This is for you.
This is for you.
A pogo stick. So yeah, Zoidberg's pure and wholesome. I love him. And also also Tanya, the little girl with the heart condition.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna even wait for you to be buried. I'm just gonna dance on your corpse right now. Ha ha! And then she accidentally restarts her heart. Just because you saved my life doesn't mean I'll go easy on you next time. Wow, you really are evil. Together, we will rule the galaxy. Wow, that's a great performance. Now!
I'm gonna dance on your corpse.
When Bender brings out the bat and then Tanya just fucking breaks the woman's legs.
I know.
Also, Marianne, she's nice. The only reason she's stuck with she's stuck with Zoidberg also because he was nice, but also because she never learned what like a good smell is, what like a bad smell. She finds Zoidberg's smell actually really appealing.
Because she likes him.
Yeah.
So bring her back.
Well, they gotta bring back Emilia Clarke.
They could change her voice actress. They did.
Who did change?
They did for other characters. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, okay. All right.
You'll know when you see it.
Okay. But Yeah, Marianne was nice. I'm glad. I'm glad Zoidberg finally got a W. I'm so happy. Alright, and that brings us to...
Meanwhile.
This is it. The last episode of Futurama. For like...
10 years.
10 years. 10 years. That's crazy. So, this is it. This is not only the season finale, this is also the series finale. So, I gotta say, I think out of all the season finales, I like... Okay, as an episode alone, I like Devil's Hands Are Idle Playthings better.
I agree.
But I do agree with you that this is a better finale.
Yeah.
Because while Devil's Hands Are Idle Playthings was like a fantastic episode, like no joke, like one of the top episodes up there, like this was also really lovely. And also just Fry and Leela, they finally get married. I mean, the catch is that, time froze around them, but still, they got married, and they lived a happy, long life. It was really nice. I really liked it, man.
Did you ever think it was lonely, even a little bit? I was never.
I know. That's a great line. Except this episode breaks the time travel rules, because.
No.
Yes, it creates an alternate. When you take the $10 bill away from Zoidberg and you go back 10 seconds and it doesn't have the $10 bill anymore, that's an alternate timeline. That's technically an alternate timeline, Nick. When Bender and Fry took the diamonds and they kept rewinding.
JS.
Yes.
It'll all be explained in the video.
Okay, but I'm just saying, technically this episode broke the rules, because this is alternate timeline. So...
It actually surprisingly doesn't. Again, you'll know when you see it.
Okay, I'm just saying, so far, it doesn't make sense, because again, when you take the $10 bill from Zoidberg, and he doesn't have it, and when you rewind, that's technically an alternate timeline, so...
It'll explain, James, don't worry.
Okay, it fucking better. I'm losing my mind trying to keep track of this whole fucking time travel shit, man. I'm losing my mind, man. Like, you can't just say, it makes... Like, it better make sense. Somehow. Because... Alright. Okay. But besides breaking the time travel rule, though, this episode was really lovely, though. It's just one rule, Chelsea. It's not your fault, Chelsea, but I'm about to lose my mind actually right now. Oh my gosh, I'm actually about to lose my mind. I hate time travel, Nick. I hate time travel. I hate it so much. Oh, I hate time travel so much. Oh my gosh.
James, I'm almost tempted to have an episode of Express involving time travel, just so at the end that
we do
just
have
so
an episode of time.
Let me explain. Okay. That when at the end of the episode, it's like, so wait, why is it? There's so many inconsistencies. How does the time travel work? Well, we could always check the machine. It just cuts to Optimus, just breaking the machine.
Oh my gosh. I hate time travel. But anyway, but long story short, like, as for like also as just as a series finale, while as a standalone episode it's not like the strongest one they've made, this was still really nice. And again, Fry and Leela, they finally get married. and they lived a wonderful long life. And so like when when the professor came back, it's like it's like what was it? What was like? Hold on, I can look. So like, what was like the last like lines they ever said in that episode? It's like would you was like it was like would you
wanna go around one more time? I do.
Yeah. So it was nice. I really like Meanwhile, and I think if they never did bring back Futurama, I think this is a good series finale. I don't think it's like the strongest series finale I've seen, but it was still a really good series finale, and a good season finale too. So yeah. So I really like this. So yeah. So yeah, after that was it. That was Futurama. Show's done. We did it. We finished Futurama. Woo! So you said there was an episode. We're gonna be watching it next week. You said there's an episode I have to look out for.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it really that bad? Like that bad?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 But all the other Hulu stuff is good too.
Some are okay, and others are pretty good, and there's one that's
just
amazing.
But there's also one that's just awful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just the Impossible Stream. Is that? Oh, you were talking about it. That's like the streaming episode they were trying to do. You said that was okay though?
That was fine.
It was fine. Okay. All right. Well, I guess. Okay, but I don't know. I really want to know what I'm actually getting into. Like that bad episode. Like, am I gonna get like angry or like?
That's all on you, but
That's all on me.
I went into this episode blind, and when I watched it, there was a part where that made me go, "What the fuck?" Making me have to like actually spoil myself on the episode just to know what the fuck is going on.
Okay. Ugh. That sucks. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just have to save that for later.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess, oh man, we've been going for over 5 hours now. Alright, so I guess starting to wrap things up, like, you told me your thoughts on Futurama, so I guess this is really just my thoughts on Futurama so far. So I guess the whole show, like this has been actually a really fun journey, Nick, and I'm really glad we did this. I could see why you love this show. This is great.
I gotta ask you, even though I know we're one season left, I gotta ask, how does it rank for you?
Rank for me? Like among like other shows?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. It's up there. It's up there, man. I don't know. Admittedly, I don't know if it's like top 3, but it's probably like, like it's in the top section though. Don't get me wrong. I feel like I feel like this would be a show where I would actually say like, you know, like top 3 if I like grew up on this show. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But like as a show alone, but still, this is really good. This was really fun, and like I will say though, it does. I guess I would say one partially reason why it's not like top 3 would probably be because they did kind of peak like halfway through the series. Season 4, like all 4 seasons of the Fox era were some of the best television I've seen, Nick.
Yeah.
Like the Fox era was some of the best television I've seen, and Bender's Big Score, that was amazing. Like with the Comedy Central stuff and like the other movies, like they were all really good. They were all pretty good too. But like there was obviously, you know, some problems, and ultimately like it is kind of a shame that like they never really got like to that like same like okay, let me rephrase that. They were able to hit like the same peak highs as like the Fox era. Again, like the late Philip J. Fry, that was really good. Like I think that's like a good.
Yeah.
I think that's like a good Fox era level quality episode. But I think what I loved about the Fox era though was the consistent quality those seasons had. Like every episode in those seasons had a very consistent quality. Like season 1, consistently great. Season 2, it wasn't as good as season 1, but it was still fairly consistent. Season 3, consistently great. Season 4, consistently great. Like they had a streak level of consistency.
Yeah.
I will say that's also one thing why I do like season 7 a lot, because season 7, even though the quality isn't, you know, that same level as Fox stuff, at least what I do appreciate is the consistency in the level of quality. Like sure, the episodes were not, you know, great. You know, like a lot of them were, you know, just pretty good, but at least there was a consistency of that was pretty good. So I like that. So I guess I don't know. I guess I can't really say consistency for season 8, but then again I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, like I do genuinely believe like if the show just never got picked up, never got revived again, like 10 years later after this season, like I'd be okay. Like sure, it would suck that, you know, like, oh man, there's no more Futurama, but like for what we got, this was really good. This was really fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, like Futurama would be like top shows I've seen. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got him, Ray. You got me. So, yeah, I really like Futurama. Okay, so I guess with that said, then we can end things here. Yeah. Also, I have to go pee. Oh my gosh, I need to use the restroom. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Alright. I guess in that case, we'll be calling it here. So thank you, everyone who managed to stick with us. Thank you, everyone who came. Thank you, everyone watching on the replays. And, yeah. Any last words, Nick?
I love the show.
Futurama is a good show, yeah. Alright. So until next time, good night! Also, no stream tomorrow. Good night!